good evening. Are we ready for some Dungeons and Dragons? It's Thursday. I've been looking at spreadsheets all day. I'm excited. So, where were we? We are back now in Allhearth after a little jaunt off to the astral plane. You've been to the Border Forest over the last couple of days. You've been to Allhearth. And you've been to the Astral Sea on chasing down Tycho and working out or trying to find out what's going on in Allhearth, getting signs that Vex may well be alive and about, that there's some shady business going on. There's some Commonwealth guards that are actually in disguise and are actually other people, that there's some strange going on with some mind warping or some mind waves, some kind of suggestion that's applying itself to the city. Sending the Oakshines off to the Feywild for safety. You then travelled back after having a minor altercation in the sewers of Allhearth with two Myconid-like creatures that spawned, running away from them. You then encountered them again after going back to Redvant. Oh, you're in Redvant, not Allhearth, sorry. Speaking to Bo, and him telling you that whilst he couldn't get message to you inside Allhearth, as there is some cloud of magic or something stopping that magic making its way through, that Grom and the earth druids that had made their way down to the mushrooms had found a group of mushrooms who wanted to talk to the owners or the people that were given the token that you had handed off to them. So you went on your way to find them, entering via Whitewood, an area you've been in before. You had seen on your travels a horde, an army, maybe the better choice of word, of different shaped, sized Myconids, all marching slowly, but marching in a northward direction up the largest kind of artillery. What's the big vein called? The big vein. Shit.
Arteries?
Artery, that's the word. Sorry, my mind literally blanked. I said artillery now, so that's not right. The main artery that runs through the Underdark of the Neverlight Grove. They were kind of mindlessly walking, didn't notice you as you made your way through the Underdark, and then you found Grom and the druids unconscious in a state of suspension, of like life suspension, barely breathing but alive, could not be shaken out until a dispel magic spell was cast, in which they came back to life, screaming and afraid. And these creatures, the Myconiid-like creatures, appeared again, fighting you all, and on death, exploding into a cloud of spores, which sent you into the same stupor, the same form of life suspension. And you found your conscious bodies, or your conscious minds at least, in the astral sea, floating off to what appeared to be a giant skull, floating in the astral sea, which had a Myconid infestation inside, and within the Myconid infestation itself, a black dark ichor that had been making its way in certain areas, like a blight or like a disease on this Myconid growth. And the two forms, you had a bit of a conversation. One of them, a longer female form who was trying to get you to leave, to tell you that you are too late and there is nothing you can do now, whilst another presence was trying to force itself in to speak to you. You piecing together that the one of the entities at least could potentially be Hyflorus, a entity mentioned by Tycho as a astral being that is kind of like a hive mind, controlling the Myconids and the Neverlight Grove, that the Myconids and Hyflorus are one, that they are a single entity, but clearly something is messing with them. You damaged some of the sickness, the ichor that was on Hyflorus, and on that a psychic wind picked up in defense and fired your bodies into the walls of this skull, waking you up in the Neverlight Grove. And from there, you teleported back to Redvant, back to making your way back to the Silent Dagger with the druids to consult on what has happened, what the next plan is, and maybe pull together, again, some extra threads of information you've got to decide where you go next, what might the plan of action be, and what preparations you might need to do. So, I will throw back to you as we land in the Silent Dagger. Did you do long rests before? Did you all take your long rests as we landed, or were you waiting?
No,
not. Okay. So, up to you if there's any spells and stuff. It's not been long in the day, so you can take a long rest, but you'll still have to stay here for most of the day. You can't like sleep for 16 hours back to back.
I do have a question.
Yep.
Given my experience in this realm,
yep,
I would like to know if I have proficiency in backflips while flying.
Because of the material plane. As any way to try, you're gonna have to test it. You think that you might do.
Only when I'm flying. Not
only when you're flying. Oh yeah, when you're flying.
Yeah, not in general. Yeah.
Oh, I thought I was gonna make you fucking land on your face.
No.
Yeah, when you're flying, but the only way to find out is if you start flying again.
Well, I guess we'll have to get a level up soon. Hint, hint. That was literally that entire spiel was to lead to. Can we have a level up, please, so I can fly?
You haven't done anything. You fought a little bit of Ica in the astral plane.
Zaga has nothing he wants to do, but he will, before going to sleep for a long rest at the end of the day, do another mind blank.
Yeah.
Gonna ask the druids if they have any of their sending bowl things left, because I'm trying to contact Tycho.
Yes.
Remember, I can if they don't, I can send for you.
They will have. Well, now that Grom's back and they're waiting for the plan, you can use the resources, I suppose, that they've got here. But yeah, they will only have a single bottle that will be spare in case they need to contact the other druids that are out there as well.
Is there any prerequisites for sending, as how well you have to know the person, or anything? Does it just work?
I think there is, but I think you know Tycho well enough. I think it's just a dice roll. If it's another.
I mean, they wouldn't have met Tycho, right?
Yeah.
Most of us did.
Yeah, it's not. If you've met them, you're normally fine. If you're trying to pitch, if you've never met them and you're trying to picture them, then that's.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a creature of which you are familiar. I'm familiar with Tycho's. Looks like the Wheatos man.
An elf. He's not an elf.
Yeah, an elf Wheatos man.
Wrong.
I can try, and then maybe if he doesn't reply, then you could.
Yeah, you can try. Yeah, like I say, they for getting because you're coming back and trying to find out more information about the message. I think they're happier to give you a bottle of sending if you're required, because they need to find out, like you, what the hell is going on and what might be happening.
Okay, I'm going to say to him, entered astral sea from Underdark near forest, travelled in via myconid spores. Myconids being controlled, Hyfloris compromised. Need your help back in Redvant.
Did you use a bottle for that? Just so I don't mark off the spell?
Yeah.
Or do you need me to mark off the spell?
If you want to mark off the spell, save the bowl for another time, or...
Well, she didn't introduce herself to Tycho, so he's not going to know who that was.
That's true, actually. Yeah, I'll send it with a bowl.
Yeah, do it.
That's true. That's the best way to do it.
Okay.
There is a 5% chance it fails, though.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, so can you give me a D20 roll? Anything but one.
What a fucking waste of a nat 20.
Oh, well, I mean, could have been a one.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It gets through in crystal clear. He's like, hello? Oh my god, the clarity on this line is perfect. Let me just write down the notes so I don't forget. Sorry, go through what you said again. So you went in through the myconid spores.
Yeah,
Hyfloris
my
is compromised.
being controlled. Hyfloris compromised.
Yep.
Need your help back in Redvant.
Yep, okay.
There's no way he's coming.
He is an old man who's going to live forever in the astral sea, baby. Cool. He will respond and say... Good. You found my notes. High Florist was my key for entry as well, but I'm working with a new group now. They have filled me in on the plans of the Mind Flayer. Will make my way to your entry point, but cannot leave. That's probably 25 words, actually. So we'll just say we cannot leave.
Knows about Mind Flayer plan.
It's one of those annoying ones.
By our entry point.
Yeah. So he's going to make his way. You told him where you've entered from, so he will make his way close to where your entry point is. There is a reason that Tycho has not sent you any messages. Then maybe because he doesn't know how to send messages. So if you want a conversation, you're going to have to burn spell slots.
I thought you were going to say because he doesn't like you. And I was like, that's mean.
Because he's given up hope on humanity and he's staying where he is. No. If he had
Bonban,
sent
I
you,
have
he
a
could
lot
have
of
told you
spell
stuff.
slots if you need me to send on your behalf.
So if you want a back and forward, you just need to burn a couple of spell slots and we can just do the questions you want to ask. But yeah, he cannot contact you other than responding. Otherwise, he probably would have a while ago.
I just need to keep 2, but otherwise I've got loads left. We're going to long rest. It's up to you.
He's also not very good at wording his messages, is he?
No. It's like he doesn't know how the spell works.
I also have a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 spell slots worth of sending if you need.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's have a chat.
If you've got a question, just me. You can just do the question. If you're going a long rest, you've got enough spells between you for us just to go, to have a backwards and forwards.
He's going to get hella confused with Von
with
and then Pagan and then I'm messaging him.
Hello.
So, from Von Van on every single one of them.
Sound different every time, Von Van.
Okay. Let's say, who is this new group? We entered near Floating Skull. 2 voices, 1 High Florist, 1 Evil. Myconids marching north.
You just give me a little information. There wasn't questioning there, was there?
I said, who's this new group?
Oh, okay. Cool. He will respond and say when we're about words so I don't fuck it up. He will say, Mind Flayers are searching for a new home. Somewhere in Ashling seems to be the location. Using, and then he will say, using, he will say, gaining power from the bodies of dead gods.
But I'm alive.
You're not a god.
Okay.
I'm assuming that Von Ban is relaying this to all of us.
Well, I mean, you'd be relaying it to me because.
Oh yeah, I've done
You're
2 sending
note-taking.
spells off my list.
Bo and Von are at the whiteboard writing down all the messages out and in as you're doing like a.
Okay. Does anyone else want to do anything? I'm trying to think of something to come back.
As I've used 2 spell slots, so I'll just say that I received that message. As I relayed it, I look at Arta, and I'm like, when you ask your god stuff, maybe that's the sort of question we could ask of where the power of those dead god bodies is. If
I feel like that's a bit outside our wheelhouse to ask. Like,
well, if it's
we
a big
shouldn't
divine...
intrude on the ongoings of the gods.
But these aren't the gods, these are the powers of dead gods. So maybe if there's a huge divine power in somewhere like, I don't know, Warhearth, your god might be able to tell that there's a big divine power somewhere.
Do you not remember that he knows that they, I don't know if he's a he, there is divine power in all Earth, we know this. That's why we can't do divination spells. I told you this.
Just trying to work out where we go to fight this thing.
I want to retcon something. I only have 9 spell slots safe because I need to save one of them because I'm going to be a sneaky boy and I'm going to put my temple just somewhere in the middle of town just to confuse people.
Get thrown out.
I just want that written into the map.
So Tycho didn't actually say anything about this new group, did he? He just went straight to
When's the
talk
mind
about the
flayers?
mind flayers.
He has been told that the mind flayers are looking for somewhere to set up in the material plane. So, assuming somewhere in Ashling is where it is, because you've seen signs of them, and that they are harnessing the power of dead gods.
Maybe the mind flayers are closer than we think.
They're everywhere.
Please check something that from before.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when I was chatting with my mate Jeff,
Mm-hmm.
and I said about the, I mentioned about the thrall or like the matrix of minds or whatever. He didn't know anything about that, right? He said he didn't. That didn't sound like something that they were doing. Now that Tycho has said about mind flayers,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to look at Archer and be like, if Von's got another message, you can do this one. And then start speaking to the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Just while you think of the next bit, if that's all right, Von Man.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Jeff.
Hello? I sense that
Jeff-
we're not in all Earth anymore.
We're not, and I'll tell you why.
Ah.
Remember the whole thing about there being a matrix, something happening with the people in Allhearth?
Yes.
Were the circle involved with mind flayers?
With what now?
Mind flayers. My friends, they may have called them vampires before, but do you know what a mind flayer is?
Is this another one of those where you just start a conversation with a bunch of nonsense before getting onto the point? I told you
No.
about the circle. We were there to affect the decisions of the Commonwealth from
Yeah.
the quiet.
In your power, in your favour. I know
Yes.
that's what the circle were doing, but it seems that maybe now the mind flayers are finding a new home, and it may be
What
that
is
it's
it?
all
Is the Mind Flayers a group, a new group? The Circle had no affiliation with any other group called Mind Flayers.
They're purple beings with tentacles on their faces, and they
Right, okay.
eat brains and
Well,
take
I
the
suggest
power
next
from
time
minds.
you talk to me, you don't have a drink beforehand, Feynman.
So not something you've ever come across.
What a
Because
made-up
it seems
story of
that
an
the Mind
octopus in
Flayer-
someone's face. No.
Well, no, it seems that the mind flayers are working with the drows from what's the name of the place that Vex was?
Rahid.
Rahid. It seems that the mind flayers are working with the drows of Rahid.
Wow, this is great news. I obviously can help from inside this ring. I can provide lots more. Oh, wait, no, I can't.
Well, I can't find you a body when I can't get to Allhearth to get to the circle,
Their bodies
the
everywhere.
centre of the circle. But I need
I am
help
more than
from
capable
people in
of getting
Allhearth.
Elias back if you put me in a body. Don't worry about that.
Of getting Elias back as in
Killing him.
revenge.
Yeah, of course.
Well, it seems that Elias may be working with the mind flayers.
Well, whoever these mind flayers are, then that's fine. Maybe that's the reason why he killed me in the first place.
It seems that way. That's all I have to say to Jeff.
Ah, useful as ever.
And then
You
to
sure
the
he didn't
group.
get killed because he was really annoying?
Oh, 100% he was killed because of that. I'd like to kill him again.
Or resurrect him. and then
Well,
kill
I
him.
can bring him back, and then you can just repeatedly kill him.
Yeah.
Oh,
As long
that'd
as you
be
pay
so
me the gold,
nice.
as long as you buy the diamonds.
I would use all my money to do that. So to the group, the Mind Flayers, if they are part of the circle, seems to be a new development. Jeff has no idea what they even are. So
Maybe they're controlling the group now.
potentially. Maybe Vex was like a honey trap for Elias. And then she tempted him in. Like she don't worry about it.
Is there anything you want to clarify with, ask further of Tycho whilst you have him going backwards and forwards?
I'm gonna say that I think the new home may be Allhearth, and ask him if he has a way for us to travel freely to and from the Astral Sea, or knows of a easier way than trying to find these spores.
Cool. He will. He will hold. Cool. He will come back. It leaves a bit of a longer gap before the response comes in, as you can hear he kind of starts where he is talking to you but finishing a conversation where he would say, if Allhearth is where they're looking to set up, then they will have structures in place. They will be operating there already, scoping out and trying to take control. Allhearth is a enclosed city, so it would be a good place to shut themselves off from the rest of the world. And then Floris is the way to travel in and out of the astral plane. But if there is someone if the Myconids are being controlled, then the controller will be on the material plane. High Floris itself is already infected. Once we arrive, we will assess from the astral sea, and from your side, if you deal with the manifestation on the land, there must be someone in Ashling.
I will go back explaining what's happening with Allhearth and the block and stuff like that at the moment, and see if that sounds as if that could be what they're doing in the Mind Flayers.
Yeah, as you
to get his information on it.
As you give him the information, he's feeding off your information. So he's like, probably, I don't know. Like, how do you know where in it? Like, how would you know where a termites are going to set up their next hill? Like, you can have an idea about where they're going to set up their next base, but where they do it is really up to them. So he won't be able to confirm any more, other than if there's weird shit going on in Allhearth, then it's probably going to be Allhearth on the consequences thing. He asks you one final clarifying point, though, which is with the skull, was there a body?
But within the skull, or just part of the skull being part of a body?
That's his question.
Did anyone see a body? Was there any in the black goo? Because it was just a floating head, right? A floating skull that we saw.
Yeah, there was lots
So
of other
maybe-
like rocks and stuff and larger objects at distances, but nothing close to the skull, and nothing else was close enough.
I will say from what we saw, there was no body either attached to the skull or within the skull.
Unless it was hiding in the black goop.
Give me an insight check.
Is a 14.
You assume it's not like a bobblehead that he's talking about. If this is a skull, he's talking about the body that came with the skull,
Okay.
not another body. So, like, if this is a dead god and it had a head, where's its body? So, if you're saying no, there's no body. Yeah, that was his final question to you.
Did you say anything back when I say no, there was no body?
Oh yeah, you'd have to send a message back when you send it to him. He will say, If a body is missing, then you should be looking out for a body.
Body. The body.
I'll remind you, the skull was nearly the size of like a couple of buildings, very small hamlet. So the body would be the size of Redvant, maybe.
How big would a giant be compared to Redvant?
Giant's like 3 times your size.
Oh, okay, fine.
A true
I was just
giant,
thinking about
a true
that
like
giant.
old worldy giant would be a lot bigger. Not as big,
But
as
not
that,
the size
not
of
the
all.
size.
Okay. Oh, the size of Redvant. I was just thinking about those little giants that lost their dragon god thing.
Yeah, they were giants actually in size. So they're like 2 or 3 times the size of you.
Okay.
The lore of like the giants from the beginning of actually like the first settlements would have been huge. The king of the giants, Alba, the one that died in the Fallen Conquest, fighting the dragon, was the size a bit bigger than the size of an ancient white dragon. But he was the last true huge giant. Giants have just been like scaling down over the hundreds of years since, where mostly you see Goliath size and a bit bigger. True giants have kind of disappeared. Sweet. Anything else for Tycho? Anything else for Bo? You've got lots of different bits of information, so if you would...
Yeah.
If there's questions, there's montage like skill checks and stuff we can do to piece together more information. Is there more information you want to find? If there's questions you want to ask on, I can call for roles based on your questions. But at the moment, it's very much the Always Sunny gift. There's just like Bo's whiteboard full of shit with red lines everywhere that don't link to anything. So you have divine power, you have mind flayers involved, you've got the Deathbloom, which is a creature that you've fought and seen. You've got power that's been drawn from that divine power. You've got a missing god body. You've got Myconids marching north, and potentially all have definitely under this spell that is not allowing divination magic.
And so Tycho's heading down towards...
Tycho's going to head to your entry point, so he's going to head towards the skull.
Okay.
But he didn't clarify on why, but he said he couldn't leave the astral sea.
Okay. Do we... I guess can ask him how... If he has an astral... Ask him about how long he thinks it will take him to get there. And also, with the body...
Mm-hmm.
Does he... in case he probably just say he doesn't know whether the body's in the... Would be more likely to look for the body in the material plane or the astral, with it being missing from the skull.
He anything astral side they'll be looking for, but the question that with your insight check, he's having a conversation with someone. The question that he then asked you was, was there a body? Your response is no, which would indicate a body is missing. If the body is in the astral, then it's just become separated from the head and distant and floated apart, or the body has somehow found its way from the astral into somewhere else.
Okay.
One of those theories is a lot more fun than the other one.
Just floating off into space, right?
Yeah, just let dead ends. I'm just giving you right at the very end. The circle never existed. Jeff's a sociopath and a psychopath. He created the whole thing himself. Jeff doesn't exist. Kinsey's been talking to us.
Does he give an idea on how long it'd take him to get there?
Yeah, he doesn't know, but because he's traveling with these people, so they will get there as soon as they can. But his goal will be to get there and assess from the skull side, what that ichor is and what's going on with the control of High Floris. But he has pointed you to say High Floris from the astral plane controls the Neverlight Grove. So High Floris in non-contaminated state was from the astral sea, had a presence on the material plane because you spoke to the Myconids. You know all their cycles are there. From Tycho's notes, High Floris is one organism that spawns into multiple mushrooms. Why they're so weird, why they have all their spores. They are essentially one organism, one big brain, but he splits it all off and creates this hive to operate. But what he is saying is if there is something here that with that disease here, that there could have been something created on the material plane. And if the Myconid being controlled, there's probably a controller on the material plane.
Okay. So, guess we. I guess we get some rest because people need rest, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to go to sleep really early so that I can wake up and find the busiest, the largest place I can find in the town to put a temple. Oh, but that's a waste of a spell slot. No, scrap that. I'm going to do it before bed, and I'm just going to put it. I'm just going to put it just outside, like a letterbox outside the pub. That's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
We decide where we're going to head tomorrow, and then we're going to go back up to Allhearth.
Do we want to go back to Allhearth?
God knows.
I mean, the Myconids are probably heading that way. Suggests
Do we know
that's
which way they
probably
were
the
heading?
city
Just roughly.
They were going north. The next place north, other than the Borderlands, is Allhearth. There's Mindflayer's looking for a new home. Allhearth seems perfect for that.
I feel like that came out of nowhere. That's madness.
All things pointing to Allhearth, so I guess that's where we go.
Okay.
Bo will interject two things from Tycho's notes. One, if there is a giant god body, if that is true, somewhere in the material plane, you haven't seen it yet. So where would you hide a giant bod? And if they are harnessing the power of gods, probably coming from the god. So is there a chain you want to pick up first? Do you want... He's just saying you can go to Allhearth, but last he checked, no one's reporting a giant dead god floating or laid down in the middle of Allhearth to be harnessing power from.
So maybe that's a question then. If we know that there's divine power in Allhearth, maybe it's asking the god Arta of any power, because the body might still have power in it. If it's a god, there'd still be some remnants.
If it's down here, it's either being used or it is the one using it, right? So yeah,
I can pose some questions, fine. But
Maybe
I'm not doing
in
it tonight.
no. But maybe in areas that we've not been yet, because we've not. There's still hexes that we've not been to.
Has Bo heard anything from the sky spirits?
Yeah.
Can he pose a question to them? Have they seen any giant floating?
Yep. You can send them further south. They've been staying to you. You guys didn't direct them, so they've just been floating on the outskirts. So yeah, if you want to send them deeper down into the border forest, then they can definitely look out for huge disturbances in the forest where there might be.
I think
much bigger.
We should do that. Yes.
Yeah. So you can send the message. Grom will send the message out to them. Grom also, not to put a dampener in your plans either, points to the board where there's a big red circle around the word Deathbloom. And he's like, if Bryn is still out there, then where is his place in this?
Maybe it's feeding off the body. If it is in the forest still. Maybe that's why he pulled Undriel, R.I.P., into it, and that's maybe where the orb. I don't know.
You can elect, if you would like, to ask questions or to pose certain things and use your skills to do a Rocky training style montage to roll skill checks, and I can fill information in on skill checks if you would like, or you can pose a plan and go. There's no wrong answer. It's just all about sequencing of events now.
Yeah. Does everyone want to try and fill some gaps before we go to sleep with some rolls?
Yeah. Let's think about what is relevant.
Yeah.
I'm happy to roll to eliminate the things that aren't relevant.
A lot of it can just be asking questions. A lot of it is just, like I say, it's all just going to sequence events. On the board, that Bo's crazy mind map board will have all the information you guys have popped on there. So you've got circle that had the note that looked like the circle was sending messages or working with the Deathbloom, which is where you started with. You know, the circle didn't know anything about mind flayers, but now potentially are working with mind flayers. So you've got is circle mind flayers at the top. You've got Deathbloom there, and then off to the side, you've now got mushrooms marching north, High Florist plus this other being. Who are they and who could be controlling them? I think they're like, they would be, of all the notes you're pulling together, that's where you're seeing like this coalition of stuff. And then there's a divine power in play, right? Which you've highlighted a few times, and there's a missing body of a dead god. So you can ask questions about the mushroom to get information on there. You can ask more questions about Deathbloom to see what the link is there. You got somewhere down the line, the Deathbloom has been diddling with divine relics along the way, and then you've got the circle and the mind flayers. So you can use skills to pull information from there if you would like. But like I said, there's no wrong answers. There's just sequencing and information that will help you plan. This is all I'm offering now. And of course, the Feywild is blown up and famous parents didn't have joke.
No. How long ago did they go there, by the way?
Like this day.
Yes, they went this morning, sort of thing, and it's now in the afternoon. I will be messaging them before bed, just FYI.
Yeah, you only went. Yeah, it's only been like a day.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just quickly reading back on the letters that we found about the times come to assess progress. That one.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's. I think that's where, for all the information you have, for Bo being a helpful aid and drawing it all together, that's the bit he has. Was circle at the top, Deathbloom underneath potentially from that letter. Deathbloom playing with god stuff, missing god body. You've then got Myconids off to the side with this High Florist plus one other weird being, but Myconids are marching north, and then you've got Mind Flayers and the circle. Are they the same? Are they not? Hashtag missing Vex, hashtag missing Elias. Although Elias did tell you to stay out of Woolhaft.
Yeah. And she's still in Woolhaft, it seems,
Vex,
because when I tried to speak to her, I got
Elias
the
told
thing.
you to leave. Vex said she was going to leave, but then it looks like she's ripped up and stayed.
Yeah.
It does almost make it sound like Elias is in Allhearth as well, doesn't it?
Potentially.
Yeah.
Just
you know he
given
was
that
part of the
context.
Yep.
Well,
These-
now we know a little bit more about stuff. That letter that we found, where we prestidigitated it for 6 weeks to try and get the thing.
Yeah.
In that it says, so the circle wrote a letter to whoever and said, let the Deathbloom know the circle has no patience. So it's almost like the Deathbloom is maybe doing a job for the circle.
Mm-hmm.
Grand design is probably the movement of the mind flayers.
Yeah, that stuff. So the grand design, the mind control thing is now well underway. The Deathbloom is working for the circle. If the circle are talking of the grand design is on its way, then the circle's probably working with, or is, mind flayers. The fact that they're all drows hiding as guards and stuff. And drows are from the Underdark, right? And that's where we think mind flayers are from?
Mind flayers, you are a non...
Astral.
We don't
yeah,
know.
from Astral Sea, essentially. They're a
Okay.
non-material plane race, so they are here as aliens.
Got it. But then do they... Seeing as we went underground to where the Myconids were, is the Underdark underground?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like the portal in from the astral plane was underground,
Yeah.
potentially. It could be other ways as well, but
Yeah, you haven't found out a lot about them. Yeah, you don't know how they've got in from where, but yeah, you know that there is a link with the astral. High Floris seems to be also an astral being, but is also this one being operating in the Underdark, but at the Neverlight Grove. The Myconids have the Mind Flayers are working with the Drow, whether that is because they came in that way or because they made alliances or because they did whatever else, you don't know. You know what Zarkor was like. You know Zarkor was working with the Drow as well. And you know that they are schemers, planners, and intelligent beings.
and that the Drow didn't have much of a say in the Commonwealth,
Oh, they didn't.
right? They
Yeah.
didn't. They were outcasts.
No, they went out. They outcast themselves. They're wood
Right.
elves. They're like true wood elves. They just didn't want to be part of. Once the war ended, they split into the two scenes. The wood elves are split between Eden and Rehid. Eden were the ones that were more involved, and they were the ones that had the border patrol in Redvant. They did have a seat at the council and move in. The other city, main city of the wood elves, just didn't want to partake. After the war, they were like, we're wood elves, we'll just live in the big wood you've created, thank you very much. But the Rehid as a city borders between the material plane and... So the Underdark is just like another world below the world. It's like leave a big crust and then there's a bunch of caves and a bunch of world that you can operate and live in underneath. It's like a bunch of mole people, essentially. So it's still in a material plane. You don't teleport there, you just find caverns or cave entrances or whatever else. But so where Rehid operates across both floors, it's like a city that instead of like a city that goes into the sky, it's a city that goes into the ground.
Right.
So they just over time have been stepping away from the daylight, stepping more into the Underdark, hence their slow transition to becoming drow elves rather than just wood elves. But they are from Ashling. They are local. They're not alien species, the drow. Cool. So you can take a long rest. You can use any other spells you would like. Yeah, if you want to use spells to help yourself with stuff as well, use them now whilst you've got them left over. I don't know if anyone has any utility spells they want to use to help boost rolls. Or, yeah, pick skills, roll skills, ask questions, roll skills, and I can fill in details that you can join together.
So are these actual skill checks? Are these more like sort of contextual? Because obviously, if I cast like Bless, that's like I don't know if that'll work.
It's a D4 and all ability checks, right?
Or I can guidance.
It's only
Yeah,
for a
guidance.
minute though, so guidance is probably a better bet.
It's fine. If you want to use guidance, if you want to use those just to boost, because it's more going to be either if you have a question, I can give you more detail on a lower DC. If you don't have a question, then you use guidance and everything to boost it up because it's going to be like using your skill to have a moment of inspiration to be like, oh, here's a piece of information that's just like come to me on joining the bits there. So if you ask it's like if you ask a pointed question, I can bring the DC down because you're honing in on the single answer.
I was going to try and ask if I could cast Bane on the DM, but I don't have Bane.
I'm not rolling anything. It's all you guys rolling. Cast at me if you want. I am one of the
Don't
living
have it.
gods. So yeah, but yeah, feel free to use, like, you've got all these skills. If you're going to sit and do it and you want to put bless out to everyone or guidance on everyone's roll, do it because it's going to help you just get more information out. Like I say, all you're going to gain from this, you don't have to do it. All you're going to gain from this is just more information, which will either help join dots or help you plan for what is to come or help you get the sequence correct. But you could do all of it without rolling another dice now and getting any more information. You could just go fucking charge in a direction. The more you ask, the more you get. the more you can plan, the more it might help with spell choices, the more it help with your sequence of events. That's all I'm offering. So it's up to you guys.
Can't think of anything I want to ask or should ask. My mind is blank. But I will do an investigation check out of the blue to investigate whatever's on Bo's board.
Yep.
Blah blah blah.
I'll guidance you.
What does guidance do?
1d4.
Okay. So that's 7 plus 13 is 20 plus a d4 is 23, and I might as well do a bardic inspiration too. Is 28.
Yeah, and you can front that too as well. 28, nice. Right, let me pop them down.
Oh, I can give everyone. Everyone gets bardic inspiration.
Yeah, just
you get a d12, which is better than a d4.
I would just spank them all on here. Okay. So
Or we could do a D4 and a D12.
Yeah.
Like I just did.
cool. It might be good if you've got skills to go through and do them all, and then I can just weave the story together depending on what's in there, because that investigation could help with someone else's direct question.
Again, I don't have a direct question, but I can do Arcana. Are you guidance in as well, Kins, or just...
Yeah, it's cantrips.
Yeah, do it.
Everyone's got bardic inspiration,
Bardic
so you get a
inspiration.
d12 too.
D12 plus the D4 plus your skill plus a D20.
I think I know what I want to do.
So that's
So burn to roll a D100 by accident.
30, 20 plus 5, 25.
25, nice. So investigation Arcana.
Yeah, Arcana.
Cool.
What are you going to go with, Dan? Or do you have a specific question?
Arta.
Done.
Oh, I want to sort of think more about what could have been so divine that it would have blocked my my god. And whilst we know that it was divine blocking it, and whilst we know what it could be, if there's any kind of inkling of any more I could glean from that. I'm not expecting much from it, but just as a kind of thought experiment. So that's I'm guidancing myself, or Fairwin can guidance me, and it was a D12 for the bardic inspiration.
Yes.
The D12 was only a 2. That's 25.
On a religion.
Yeah.
Ron, do you mind if I do history? Or do you
I'll
want to do that?
guidance you while you do something.
You only have a +1 to history, so go on.
Okay, cool. Oh, was that or nature? And I thought you might want to do nature.
Yeah, I can't really work any of my proper higher rolls into it. Really, I don't think so. Nature.
You get a decent perception, don't you? You might just perceive something randomly.
I mean, I guess I could do perception. I've got good perception.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
go
Well, if you want
first.
to use nature instead, then you can do. Okay. So that is. That. What the hell? Okay, so that is
12.
with my +10, 38. Jeez.
Good now.
Nice.
You
Can't
perceive.
wait to roll it back in that one now after all
Vonda's
those
style
rolls.
goes.
Just bloody all
They're
the
on your
lines.
board.
Mind Flayer influence kicks in.
You're all working, and Von just farts and shits himself, and as he has a moment of inspiration. What's your nature for?
So I'm doing history.
History.
Yeah, so it's 15 plus 4 plus 5. So 24 on history. And it was going to be to run through all of my friendships and knowledge that we've gained over the past few weeks.
Well done.
When you start with friendship, it just makes me immediately laugh, which makes me forget that what was just doing. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
No, it's history. About like the conversations that we've had and kind of just piecing it all together from what we've already seen.
Okay.
Am I able to use legend lore in any of this as well?
Ooh. Yes. How would we use legend lore?
I don't know.
I'm going to suggest this cool thing, but I don't know how it works or what to do.
I
with
was
it.
just looking at the board, so it's like
Yeah, because it's like it's usually it's a thing, right? Or it's a place that you can describe. What's the wording of Legend Lore?
name or describe a person, place, or object. The spell brings to your mind a brief summary of the significant lore about the thing you named. It might consist of current tales, forgotten stories, or even secret lore that has never been widely known. If the thing you named isn't of legendary importance, you gain no information. The more information you have about the thing, the more precise or detailed the information you receive is.
Oh. Okay. Let's say we can use it. Let's see if. Ooh.
I could just let you weave it into whatever you're saying.
Yeah, we'll see if there's. Well, we can use it as well as anything else in there. And then I'm going to get Grom to do the nature check for you guys, just to throw that in there as well.
I will guidance him.
Thanks.
High five on guidance, Arthur.
Yeah, well, I've got lots and lots of cantrips, so it is what it is.
I can guidance too, guys.
Hey guys, I can do that.
I can bardic inspiration, so screw guys.
Yeah, that'd be good. Cool. So, as you guys sit round the board, like pulling together, going through all the scraps and stuff you've picked up over weeks, weeks in game, years in real life, different clues and things that lead down. Let's roll through. I might hold the. Maybe not actually. In thinking about your god, so if we tackle the religion piece first. Oh, hang on, let me get my other sheet up. I've got too much information. I don't want to say the wrong thing. The conversations you've had with your god and then your blocking of the divination spell is what's given you and told you that there's divine power in play. If you remember back some of the brief questions you asked of your god, Arta, the responses you got were uneasy or unsure a lot of the time. They were not clear. And the fact that there is a dead god floating in the astral sea and potentially part of a dead god missing makes you wonder how safe your god is feeling. If the powers of gods can be... Someone has found a way to potentially kill gods and then harness their power after death, that's probably not a good thing for gods. So I think going back through the responses you've had and the uneasiness and the unsureness and the help that your god has provided is maybe a sign that the gods are unsure of their safety in this matter. Like if dead gods are floating in the astral sea and are being transported, how normal is that? That seems pretty messed up.
Okay, cool.
And you're right. That's, I would say, kind of above the table. That is that could well be an instigating event rather than a important, like the first marble that hit the second marble, and you guys are working on the third or fourth marble. If that makes sense. That maybe is not a good analogy, but essentially that could be what's happening in a greater sense. If we come to Arcana and looking at the sequence events, the board, the circle are trying to do something. If the circle are the mind flayers, the grand design is about coming to Ashling and taking control and see this huge power, and they're from the astral sea, are they the ones that have got this god's body? Have they done something with this god's body? If they have done something with the god's body, why are they not using it, or where is it? What magical process would they have to go through to draw divine power out of a dead god? How would you even go about drawing divine power out of a dead god? And kind of linked in with your legend or a little bit, Otto, you go through and think about the relics and the questions you've already asked about the dead god. When a god is dead, they disappear from existence, but the material aspects that they had from their followers don't seem to disappear, just the mentioning of the gods. If relics are being collected of the followers of a dead god, what if the dead god body is the dead god of the relics? What if the relics are a key to getting access to divine power? What if the Deathbloom is trying to pull its power from the body of a dead god? Is the Deathbloom trying to harness trying to harness magical power, divine power from a dead god's body that it's been given by somebody who might live in the astral sea? So you're kind of going, hang on, have the mind flayers deliver the body and use the Deathbloom to try and do it. Like, if he's collecting arcane artifacts, that could make sense, like rituals, religious rituals to pull this power down. If that god's body is the god that's died and the god that's missed but had power in this plane, that could fit in quite nicely. Oh, history's so hard. Grom's roll on nature, I would say he got 25, will bring you back to the point that you are not fighting a plant. So if the Deathbloom is pulling arcane divine power, if the Deathbloom is a being that is actually more akin to like a cleric or something using divine or other powers, it's not a plant. You're fighting something in that realm, and that means the Deathbloom isn't what you thought it was. It isn't a plague of plants. It's using plants, and clearly there's myconids and stuff in play here somewhere. But the thing you're going, the Deathbloom, what Bryn has become or has been enhanced into, is not of plant nature. It is of something in that divine realm, and maybe there's some work to do in there. I will then history. See, history's the fun. I don't think there's anything we've missed on the notes, right? You've drawn together the letter, the circle of scent, a letter to say the Deathbloom is moving. If the Deathbloom is a worker for the circle, is doing a job, is the job they're doing pulling arcane power? If the job is pulling arcane power, then what's the Deathbloom supposed to be doing with that power? Where's it supposed to be going? What's it going to be used for? Who is at the top of this pyramid? Because it doesn't seem like it's the Deathbloom if they've been given something and been told to work on something. I will leave the perception for questions that I can just straight up answer because it's a 38. I would say, Zaga, standing back and hearing everyone go through it, your investigation and you being closest and having the most contact with that secondary face, that figure inside High Floris, makes you kind of looking at what Tycho has said, kind of leads you down the path of saying, well, if the top of the pyramid is the circle, if the top of the pyramid is a mind flayer, is the mind flayers with this plan, and the Deathbloom was a lackey, then could this other creature also be a lackey? Are there two commanders to this plan? Are there two high-ranking officials, and one of them is the Deathbloom, and the other one is this form that came to you? And if Tycho believes that form exists in the material plane, are you looking for that female form as the commander of this Myconid army? Is there someone in charge of the Myconid march north, and then someone else in charge of this other thing? You start to draw out and see if there's a top and there's a Deathbloom. The triangle of command is that there is another entity that you should be looking for that is maybe enacting another part of the plan. This is a bigger plan. The plan isn't the Deathbloom killing everybody. That was maybe part of the plan, but the plan overall was never that. Maybe that was a distraction. I know exactly what the perception check will be. So Von Van, as you are going through this, sitting back, watching everyone pull it up, as you go through and join all the dots and the sequence of events, if you were going to take over Allhearth, you would try, and you know what the circle do, they destabilize from the inside. Wouldn't it be easy to destabilize from the inside, to create a threat on the outside, so you shut your doors, so you lock yourself in your own city, which will make you a hell of a lot easier to take over? Wouldn't it be really easy if you emptied that city of some of the spellcasters that you couldn't control by sending them after a distraction? So with the druids leaving Allhearth and the spellcasters that were in Allhearth being under the command of the Commonwealth, who is left to protect the city with the druids in the forest? The answer is no one. So as you kind of join through and see it all falling out behind you, you know that the Deathbloom has power, but you have been maybe chasing something that was ultimately a distraction.
I like distractions.
They're pretty good.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
What were we talking about again?
We need to get all the druids back to the city.
So all the druids are in the forest looking for the Deathbloom. But you know the Deathbloom has power. If the Deathbloom is pulling arcane power and sending it somewhere, or using it, or doing something, that is still a force of power. So you have 3 points. You have Mind Flayers potentially somewhere in Allhearth already, or about to try and take over Allhearth. You have the Deathbloom that is a significant source of power, which will be in place somewhere. And you have a third entity, this face that you've seen, that seems to be in control of High Floris, aka a Myconid army.
Was that the female form, sorry, when you said about Zaggers? The female form is in control of High Floris?
Yeah.
Cool.
We'll colloquially call them the Demon Fungal Queen.
Probably Jenny, she's a proper slut.
Yeah, you haven't even mentioned Jenny into it. So I think that's, as you're all in there working on this, you've had your sleep, you have your long rest, you're pulling together, Bo's working with it, Grom's working with it, you're drawing it up now. That is what I think you'd be left with. Central, top of the pyramid.
Wait, this is before
circle.
long rest, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is the evening. You got back, because you would have got back, you left in the morning and then came back like pretty quickly. Astral Plane doesn't have any fuckery with time. You kind of left and came back by that lunchtime. So you've had that day to kind of start to rest, to pull this all together, to kind of settle. Your like late into the evening work will lead you with a big whiteboard that says Allhearth is the target, Mind Flayer is potentially at the top with Drow help, circle. 1 lackey Deathbloom, 2nd lackey Fungal Queen. Deathbloom equals magical divine power. Fungal Queen equals numbers and army. Mind Flayers, intelligent leader. And then you get a really great night's sleep. Having worked all that out in the Impending Doom.
Before we sleep, I'm going to message my mum.
Mm-hmm.
That's all right.
Yep. Cool. So if there's any other things you want to go through, or clarify, ask questions on.
Is she going to
you
be
got some
able
good
to?
nights.
Oh no, of course they left. Yeah,
Yeah. Something's fine.
Still
She's
might
already got
fail.
it.
because there's a house for sale in Allhearth.
Do you want to buy a house in Allhearth after all of that?
There might be a few more houses.
It's going to be cheap.
I was going to say, wait, there might be some more that come on the market.
Christ.
Not next door, though. Does anyone else have anything before I message my mum?
Oh, do you message your mum? We can come back to it if you need to.
Okay. I'm just going to say, Mum, did you get to the Feywild safely? It's dangerous in and out of there, so please be extra careful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and she'll reply back to say, she will say, yes, arrived safely. Your father bought more than 2 books, but he seems happy. And there is she said there's a lot of hubbub around the town about creatures fleeing back to the Fae, and potentially the movement of, what was she saying? She will say she's heard a rumor that the elves are coming back, but she doesn't know what it means. She doesn't know in what context, but there's a lot of people talking about the elves coming back.
In the Fae, that's what they're talking about, in the Fae?
In the Fae.
Okay, cool.
The gossip in the phase, a lot of fey creatures, as been explained before, they're all making if those that house themselves in the material plane or house themselves in the material plane have been coming back if they are in this area of the Feywild, and there is then this further rumor that there's the elves may be coming back.
Cool.
But
I just wanted to make sure she didn't hear that from Allhearth before she left.
No, that's them getting settled and then hearing a bit of gossip.
Cool. I'll let everyone know that. Don't know which elves or anything, but my mum's usually quite good for gossip.
Rude.
What? She is?
Yeah, true. Cool. So, long rest?
Yeah.
Should I not say hi to Viper? Just I've got a sending left. I hope you're well.
We can just head down the road and see her.
She walks
Stay
through
safe.
the front of the pub like, what?
We've been here like a lot of the day. You could just go say hello.
Could have just gone.
My mind's too blown to go outside, to be honest. Just like, hey.
Are you
how's
turning into
you?
a vampire, an actual vampire, not a Redvant Rebels?
I was gonna say we're hanging around with
Vampire.
Vampires, so we might all be vampires soon enough. Yeah, just hi, how's you? Miss you. Hope you're well.
Well, we
No
could actually have important conversations with the likes of Viper and the hobgoblins and stuff like that, because we decide what way we're approaching this, and if we're gonna head towards Allhearth, we may want to have those people readily available to join us if they can.
Yeah, we're not going there yet, though, right? We're gonna do the god thing first. Bo said. Rather than going, Bo said, do that after. Do the Allhearth bit after. Rather than going straight to Allhearth.
It makes sense if there are two underlings
Yeah.
as part of this plan to try and take out one or both before going to the centre of the thing.
Yeah.
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
We
The
have
problem we have is we have
no
no
idea.
idea where either of them are.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can assume that the Deathbloom one is pulling the power from the relics, because that's what Brim was doing, was collecting the relics.
Mhm.
And Andrea.
Yeah.
But we don't know anything really about the fungal queen.
Other than that, she's got control of the Myconians.
Yeah, I was
And is
hoping
on
that
this
our checks
plane.
would give us an idea of where to go, but they didn't.
Can I talk to my new power from the sky, as in the DM, as if there's a particular way to go?
Yeah, I suppose you could roll checks. So if you are, say you're honing on one, right? So you want to find out where or what is going on with Lackeys. You know that the Myconian army is just marching up north. You've probably traveled that way because you came via the hobgoblins north. Do you think trying to take them in the Underdark is the way? You are probably going to have to find this leader, which is either get to the head of the army or waiting for them to show themselves and find themselves. How do you find one Myconian from the others? That's a bit more abstract. You're a bit stuck there, but you know where they're going at least. Or you assume you know where they're going if they're walking north, right? I don't think the Myconian plan is to kill all the hobgoblins and steal their camp. But the
To kill all the people in Allhearth and steal their city.
Boom. For what you know of the Deathbloom, it's all about what location, spells, and stuff do you have to try and pinpoint a huge divine power source. If there is a dead body of a god that must be emitting a fucking huge amount of divine power, what do you have in your capabilities to try and find something large? Air druids will be useful at some point, but they're going to have to fly to get there. Do you have anything between you all on magical essences or powers? You've also cleared a lot of the forest, so it's like there's areas that you could mark off and know. If the Deathbloom is operating in the border forest, then you assume there's a body hiding somewhere the best place to hide a huge body of a dead god is likely going to be in a huge forest. So it's just honing down your location to like where would it be from there.
Grimsby.
So you're right, you don't know exactly where to go, but you know what you're looking for. You're looking for a huge source of divine magic.
So I can.
So this is.
So I can look for.
This is your map. So you've been.
I can look for celestials and influence from other planes of existence.
Yep.
If we go back to as deep as we got in the forest, last place we saw the Deathbloom, and go from there.
Mm-hmm.
In that sense, is there anything you can do, Arthur, with the divine side of things and that?
If the body has come from the astral plane as well, I would say that if you're looking for essences from other planes of existence, a giant body that's been lingering in the astral plane would probably ping up on your thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, you've cleared a lot of this here. You know, Eden is the Elven Sea. You know that the top has all been cleared off. There's a swathe of deep forest down the bottom here that you haven't been to yet. So you could get to Silverford, which is the last place that you saw Deathbloom, and use what you have to try and nail down from there.
It's not going to be face. There's no point using the shot.
Divine power. You know, you're looking for divine power that's been floating in the astral sea. You also know it's like using the air druids isn't a bad idea. If it's a huge body that's been teleported or dropped or something in, you'd hope it'd be kind of visible.
Yeah.
We did tell him to go down south, didn't we?
Yeah, but they've been traveling around here, so then it's going to take them. You got to think how big it is. It's going to take them a few days to get down on survey. You guys can teleport straight into Silverford.
Yeah.
So it's just if you have anything to hone down where you might want to start your search.
We'll get to Silverford and go from there, I guess. Then yeah.
What's that star on the map? Could that be where it is?
No, that's their favourite. You've been there as well. The green path.
What's this big red button?
Should we answer on there? No, these are your portals.
It's giving those kind of vibes.
Underdark, Fey portal. Red is your path. Green was Undreal's, although your path now also goes down to Silverford. I just didn't add it. So yeah, if you go into Silverford, your commune with nature will give you pings on the surrounding 5 hexes.
What's that bottom city to the left?
Ravensdale.
Yeah.
It's another ruined city.
It was a small mining town before.
Yeah.
Mining town. Big caves to hide stuff in.
Should we go down there and then do pings and see which direction to go in?
Yeah, this is
I
your
don't think I've got
deepest
anything.
point into the forest.
Good as bet as we got as any.
Yeah, I've only got detect magic for 30 foot, so I
Would
don't
it be
think that's
quicker to go to that mining place from Amsterdam?
If you want to go to Ramsdale, I will tell you the giant body of a god the size of a town won't fit down a mine entrance.
It'll be in the forest.
Yeah. If you're gonna teleport
trees.
a body, I don't think he IKEA style took the body apart piece by piece and moved it underground.
Hey, it works for
Don't
us.
think that's the Deathbloom. Yeah, exactly. Worry about that. No. If you saw the size of the skull, this thing was huge. And the body itself, it's going to be. It might, if it's just been dropped in and it is just the skeleton of, it will look like it could well look like a rock formation, but it's going to be huge. There's no way that you're gonna. Unless it was like pulled apart. If it's in the skull was, imagine just a cleaned out skull, but it almost looked like it was made of like graphite and coloration. It was just a full preserved, no flesh skull. If the body is similar, it's going to be a huge skeleton that you're looking for that has been laid out in the middle of somewhere. You're talking it will take almost like a full hex on itself. It's just going to be fucking huge.
All right. So, plan the morning, Silverford.
Mm-hmm.
Ping out from there into commune nature to get an idea of the direction to go. And we head that way and hopefully find the source of the Deathbloom. And if we can take that down, hopefully that will affect some of the divine around Allhearth. And
there's a lot of power that's been stored there. Yeah. Those with who? What do I want? What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? Give me one more round of checks for honing in on the Deathbloom itself. Investigation, history, nature, or arcana. I will take.
I'll do nature this time. Then.
We'll guide
Do
him.
Arcana.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 18 for nature.
Jesus. History is only a bloody. Have we still got bardic inspiration, or is that used up?
No, used up.
Use that.
I've only got 13.
It is a new day, but I'm not going to give it to everybody
Yeah.
because we'll have a fight.
No, this is like I said. This is just just for a little bit on specifically the Deathbloom itself.
I got 23 for Arcana.
Nice, that's good.
What are we doing? Investigation again?
Yeah, for your investigation, because that'll help.
There's a 25.
Arthur, give me a religion. I know you loathe religion, but it's useful. The cleric.
Am I adding a guidance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a 15.
15. Nice. You have, when you're thinking about going down, you know you're fighting. You're going to look for this source of divine power. You know that Bryn has turned up and has got relics and has taken the Undriel and created some kind of black hole type device. That they have the ability to have lots of power. They have the ability to move around quickly. Another thing you pick up is you've fought them multiple times. You've never fought a creature more than once. When was the last time you fought something and it came back and fought you again and came back and fought you again and came back and fought you again?
The big ogre that came back from the dead.
Yeah. So maybe you're fighting something that has the ability to come back from the dead.
Also, Corin. We didn't fight him, but he did come back from the dead.
Come back from the dead. All great comparisons and correlations to draw here. You aren't fighting a plant. You're fighting something of divine ability. I would say your Arcana and Investigation were the better scores. Seeing and piecing all these bits together, I think you should be thinking about the Deathbloom or Bryn or whatever he's become as not being Bryn, not being a single entity, and that this thing clearly has regeneration powers and clearly is, if not dead, maybe undead, because they have the ability to keep coming back. So to bear that in mind. You're going into fight. If you fought the Deathbloom 3 times, you need to make sure you kill the Deathbloom this time. Just fighting him again, and it just means he's going to come back again and again and again. How do you actually put an end to the Deathbloom this time round? Not just fight now this seemingly more powerful version and have it come back. Might not be an answer to that, but it's one to think about. When you're thinking about what you're going in to find, you are fighting an enemy that has the ability to seemingly come back and fight you again and again. You need to think about actually how you put this thing to bed. So it might be a little bit different.
Can we think that before we pick our spells?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think with the other rolls they were necessarily high enough to give you any more information, but I will give you that. Lots of power, regeneration, so you will be needing to look for a way to kill this thing for good.
I'm going to steal his magical ball thing, aren't I?
God, yeah, you'll use that for good, wouldn't you?
The green dragon had an orb. When I become a dragon, I need an orb too.
Did you ever bring
Very different.
horseback as well?
No, horse hasn't come back yet.
Horse is just trotting around the beastlands like, fuck, you won't believe what I got sucked into.
As long as I don't get killed again.
Sweet. And I will give nothing more. So, yep. You can plan your spells, get yourself set. That's your plan.
Oh god, there are Grim Hollow spells on the list now as well.
Don't pick those ones yet. Save some goodies for the new world.
I won't even bother reading it then.
Yeah. I actually hadn't had a look at them. And lots of them are quite grim, funny enough. But yeah, I would pick from the 2014 list because we've got a whole load of fun to come for 2024. And I think they're probably balanced for 2024 as well. So they'll be a bit more powerful.
I don't think I have any spells that really would suit that anyway. It's more of a cleric thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's a cleric?
I know.
Just trying to work out. I should do another Hero's Feast.
Maybe have a wee break before we fight.
Oh, I've got a spell
Before we
slot.
go on.
Yeah,
Got a
particularly now.
spell.
Yeah, I
can
was
use
just.
the money for it.
Yeah, I would look. I was. Yeah. What have you
I've
seen?
got the money for it. It's just thinking about spells and what could be useful.
Yeah, up to you guys. So so what you know, so you fought the Deathbloom multiple times, so you know that it has it. Essentially, when it dies, it comes back. So you're looking for a way to kill it for good. You know when you fought it before that it has some druid-like tendencies, but also is a spellcaster. So you've got to set yourself up, and where you're going to, you're assuming will be some kind of lair. And what do we know about lair actions, Arta? Dan?
No idea. No, I think I've worked out.
I've got
But
it.
I'm not gonna say it. When it happens, I'll just be like, yeah, that makes sense. I understand. Just because
What I
I
am
don't want to
gonna
sound ignorant.
What I am going to do is I'm going to unattune to my Sunblade. I'm still going to wield it, but I'm going to unattune. I'm going to spend an hour with my wand that I haven't used in a while.
The Sunblade's good against undead, though. Extra damage.
Well, I can still use it, it's just not attuned, so I don't get the extra bonuses from it.
One of which is extra damage against undead.
Yeah, but the wand's good for counter spells.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough.
Maybe give someone else the sword.
Does anybody else want the sword? I don't actually have a weapon if I give away the sword.
Yeah, you can switch around. There was an axe that was given out. Right, get yourself sorted. We'll go for a pee break then. So have a look, sort your spells out, do it overnight. We'll say that, yeah, you did all the montage, you sorted all the spell out, you honed in that let's take out the Deathbloom if we can first, because that will remove power from the equation. As you get a night's rest before heading out to Silverford. And we'll have a lovely little wee. If I can actually. So you're gonna cast. Oh, I might need this here. Actually. So you're gonna do a Hero's Feast in the morning.
Yeah.
Hero's
Can
Feast in the
I-
Oh, actually,
Mhm.
I did have an 8th level spell left at the end of last night. So could I have done it last thing before sleeping?
And it lasts 24 hours.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. Everyone gets 12 temporary hit points, or max HP modifier even.
Thanks.
And then the other effects as usual.
Nice.
Sorry,
Yeah.
how much HP?
12.
12.
I don't think John died, but if he did, I would have used a spell slot to bring him back yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Without RP in it, can I go and buy 100 gold's worth of holy water?
Yep.
Where are you getting holy water from?
Oh, would you say holy water? I thought you said diamonds. Holy water.
Yeah. Is that not a church thing?
Can't Arthur
Yeah,
just
but
bless
you
some
don't
water?
Yeah, you have to get Arthur to bless your water.
I say if there's anything else. I think there's just multiple things.
Bless.
Or powdered silver or iron.
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah,
oh,
powdered stuff's fine. Redvant doesn't have any holy sites.
Can't I just bless it?
Yeah,
There's a nice temple that's been created last night.
Yeah, there's literally a temple out in the street, just outside the pub.
You could bless it, but you have to put 10 gold down. You have to put all the gold down the drain. You can't go to Arta.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll put it.
No,
in.
there's a
Collection
altar.
box.
There's an altar in it.
Oh. There you go.
Yeah,
It goes to
there's
the
always an
people.
altar in it.
Oh, take that.
I'll do that then.
Okay. Sweet. Right, let me get some last bits ready. So yeah, you got your spells sorted.
I'm nervous.
Nice. I forgot about them. Wicked. Sorry, I lost a mini. Wicked. Are we all sorted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scared though, but fine.
Scared but sorted. Nice. So you going down to Silverford?
Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect.
So I'll use a 6th level to do the transport. Back down to Silverford.
Silverford. So you make your way to the south of Redvant into the forest, find your familiar tree, and teleport yourself back to the outskirts of Silverford, where some of the larger trees are. Silverford is still, as you apparate back into the space, was the area where you where Andriel died or got transformed or whatever happened to her. And the ruins of this much larger city that we're here are still covered in the vines that grew across, and the peace across the whole of this area is still here. There are still no sounds of birds. There's still no sounds of life. The area is completely overgrown with these vines and this shrubbery, and it all has, again, still has that. The vines are more like tree roots than they are vines. Like, they're thick and they're strong and they're dark browns and purples in colorations. There is no brightness here. As you can just, this area just feels like it's been, the best way it would describe it, it's been like leech. It's been dried of all of its nature, of all of its joy. It's just still as you arrive back into that town of Silver, that ruined town of Silverford.
I would like to ritually do my commune with nature.
Yep. And looking for.
I want to look for both, I guess. So other planes of existence, specifically astral.
Yep.
And any form of celestial being as well.
Yep.
And then the third one, can't really think of anything else off the top of my head. Undead. I can look for undead as well.
Okay.
I thought you said you were dead there. I was like, we haven't even done anything yet. How are you dead?
And I'm dead.
You get pings for all three in a southeasterly direction. So from the back of where those vines were kind of running into the back of the crypt area and where it was, they were running off. They kind of ran off in the southerly direction. You get really strong pings for all three in that direction. A big celestial force, a big astral ping from the astral plane, and then a strong ping. Not as large as the other two, but a strong ping for the undead. Interestingly, you also get a very light ping of celestial from Otter. Which I've picked up before. Yeah.
Is his hair like up in the air, waving?
It's like a shampoo advert.
He looks at you and he winks and it goes ting. Little pinch.
Shake my head like L'Oreal advert, because I'm worth it.
I will relay that to the rest,
Take it on.
and I guess we start heading in a southeastern direction.
Nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can carry on. You can carry on keeping the ping up as you make your way in the kind of feel of that area.
Do we want me to try and conjure some horses?
So it will take you, crossing the hexes, it's going to take you at least half a day to make your way there.
I will relate to the group if we do spot the Deathbloom. I would like a minute before we do anything, so I can cast something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you wanted to just wait for you? That's brilliant.
Pretty much.
I also want to do something before we find it, but mine's instant.
Go off.
As we're travelling through, I don't know about the conjure animals fun, everyone else can vote on that.
Yep.
But can I be sensing for any fey portals through those hexes that we travel through? Not like going too far off path, I just mean in general as we're walking through.
Yeah. Give me an Arcana check.
22.
22. You feel absolutely none. Almost to the point where you feel like fey portals, if there were any in this area, have been shut down or closed. Like there is no feeling from this forest. You would always get a ting. There's always some presence of fey low level because the trees in the forest itself was created by fey means. But in terms of where you'd normally feel some fey presence of animals or lighter presence, like it's at its lowest ping. Like there is in this area, in the direction you're moving and travel, in the direction of your travel, there is it's like fey presence is ceasing to exist other than the trees that have to remain here.
Okay. I'll let everyone know that getting us through a fey portal isn't going to happen. As an escape mechanism.
Yeah. You do have plane shift though, which doesn't require the portal.
Yeah. But I think if I take them there, they've got to then find their way back or something.
Yeah.
So I can take them there, but then they're stuck there.
Funny.
Well, I don't know. When do you get the plane shift back? The next day?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's once a day. Go to sleep.
I could also fireball us as I do it because I've got to do a wild magic roll. So.
Oh, I hope you turn bald in the middle of the big boss fight.
Von Van starts shaking in PTSD.
PTSD. Nice. So you're just walking your way there. Picking your way through.
It's a spell slot for
How
horses, isn't
dense? How dense is the forest? Is it?
This is the deepest, thickest part of the forest.
Okay.
So
we'll just
it's
walk in.
pretty well covered as you're picking your way through. The vines are strong here. The ground is like pretty much covered and always covered. I will say one thing as well. From your... Oh, you didn't roll super high. But from your piecing together some of the information you had and the notes, especially Faye, when you've gone through Andriel's notes and her journal and stuff, that she described the feeling like the Deathbloom knew she was there, that the Deathbloom had an idea of where her presence is, and the more you get into this area, I think you feel that there is no... If this thing is an omnipresent and is super strong, it's going to know you're coming. As soon as you're in the forest and moving towards it, the closer you get, the deader it feels, the lack of animals that are here, you get the ominous feeling that you are walking into the belly of the beast. You are walking into the lair of this creature, which makes you think, as soon as you step foot on the ground, you can see the vines everywhere. This thing knows you are all in the forest and likely knows you are all making what direction you are traveling.
How does it? Do the vines? Do they appear sort of dry, or are they kind of like just standard?
They look
greenery?
established rather than dry.
Okay.
So they look strong. So dry
Do
is
they
like
look
a bit-
flammable? Just asking for a friend.
They could be. I mean, there's trees and stuff around here, so yeah, you could definitely. The vines themselves are still plants, but these look like the further you travel in this direction, these vines look like the strongest roots of the strongest trees. Like these are the ones that have been here the longest. compared to when you fought the Deathbloom before or seen aspects of it, and there were newer growths and newer vines. These look like hardened, strong vines, but they're still plants. Nice.
Well, you said half a day that we're going to be traveling, right?
Yeah, on foot, you think it will be. You know it's going to take at least half a day because just traveling between hexes takes at least half a day to a day. So it's going to take you minimum of half a day. So if you have anything you want to do to help pinpoint, whilst obviously thinking about saving spells or whatever, that can make sure that it comes in closer to the half a day and less close to the full day when a few of you have had 24-hour spells that are running from the night before.
Yeah.
So it'd be advantageous for you to find this as quick as possible because a lot of you have used spells.
I can, if we want to avoid, if we feel like the contact with the vines is alerting the Deathbloom or being on the ground is, I can upcast conjure animals and try and get flying beasts to travel.
I think you've already touched down and started moving. I think you know the jig is up.
You know straight away. Okay.
Even if you're flying, it's fair enough. It knew you were moving. This feels like, imagine it more like a spider's web. The way that the vines are feeling out moving. Yeah. This thing already knows that there is essentially prey in its net, and it will just wait for the time. I'm just letting you know that one, it already knows you're here, and two, there isn't going to be like, can we sneak up on it? It's like, he already knows you're here. So if you get through, it's because he wants you to get through, or because that's the plan for you to get through. You are knowingly walking down, knowing that as you walk through and see the infestation and see how the vines are moving, that this thing must know your presence is here. And from Undriel's notes, like, she knew that Bryn / the Deathbloom knew where she was, knew how to protect her, because the forest growing and spanning out was becoming its lair in totality. How do you think it peered up where you guys were every time? It knows what is going on in the forest at different points.
I just thought that it was following the smell of Zaga's farts like a bloodhound.
Maybe it was, but now you know better.
As we're moving through, obviously a bit later in the day,
Yep.
if it starts to feel like that is becoming more apparent or stronger feeling of that, then I'd like to cast a spell.
So you are going. So we can. You're still going to. It's when you're get close. Is there any? Does anyone want to use anything to try and make sure you get as close to it as quick as possible?
I mean, I can't think of anything other than the conjuring. If you want to use that to possibly getting closer quicker with the flying.
Yeah, I'm thinking
That's
because
the
your ping will just give you a general direction, and whilst you're looking for like a large body, like if a silly analogy, if you land at the feet, you've got a long walk to get to the top. I don't know, maybe if someone had like a flying bird that could shit on people.
Well, I mean,
I can send him out ahead.
It's for positioning. So you're looking for potentially you know the general direction. You're looking for a huge cave-in of the forest, right, where something's spawned there. It should be pretty visible from the air.
I can send him up. He's got 60 foot of fly speed because he's a little one now, rather than 120.
I just need a perception check for it.
Yeah, I'll send him up and flying ahead of us then.
I can use Arcane Eye, but it only lasts an hour.
Oh, John boy, I'm sorry to interrupt. He's rolled a nat 20 plus 4, 24.
Good. I forgot to say it's with disadvantage.
Plus what's perception?
Just no.
Wisdom.
No.
Plus
Next
2.
time.
That's 26 for John, and it's a nat 20. So we find it, we kill it, we win.
Next time
not
have
perception
rolls
check.
and that 20. Kins is just gonna be like, no.
Pretty much what happens anyway when I roll nat 20s. Nice. So John goes up and is helping guide your direction. There's no other sky predators, no other animals around, looking out for disturbances in the forest. And with nat 20, it doesn't take him long to see off in the distance there is what looks like a strange rock formation that rises just above the treetops in certain areas, and looks to be the same coloration that you kind of would assume to spot out for this dark, like really dark grey graphite kind of coloured rock, and the the trees around it, you can see there's signs of disturbance and fallen trees, as if almost this thing has been like dropped in. So he can help pinpoint you down. So you will get there within half a day. So all of your spells that 24 hours won't have any problems lasting.
Is that from me doing the flying, or is that just traveling?
Just traveling was going to take you like 12 hours anyway. So if you were going to walk and you were going to get lost and getting there was a chance that it would be closer to your spells running out. But this will give you ample time. You've all got like whatever it will be. Maybe 8 hours plus more on your spells.
John just came in clutch.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I was reminded that he exists. At that point, then, when he says about where it is,
yep.
How far out was it? Would you say?
So you know the direction you're going for now. So you can stop as far out as you want to cast whatever spells that you want. As you're moving forward, there is no sign with your passives that anything is moving here, that no one is coming out to meet you. You don't see any signs of animal life or anything. As you make your way towards, nothing is coming out to meet you. So you know that it knows, you're pretty sure it knows you're here. You're moving towards this area, and it's not coming out to greet you.
Okay.
So yeah, up to you now. So you pick your choice of how far out you want to be before you set your spells. I would just remind you that none of them will be of a surprise, and nothing will be of a surprise.
Yeah. I would like to cast non-detection on myself, please.
Mm-hmm.
I know that it already knows I'm here, but for the other part of the spell.
Go. Anyone else?
No, nothing yet.
Sweet. So, as you no horse?
No horse.
Okay.
Thick forest, pointless.
Yeah, it's thick forest. Nice. So as you make your way towards the direction that John has spotted out, you come across parts, the back end of just huge disturbance. Looks like again that rocks have just been like these huge rocks have just been dropped into the forest. There are trees that are old, big trees, thick, fey wild trees that have just been snapped in half completely, not been like broken like wind damage or storm damage, but these things must have been taken out by something incredibly strong. As you start to follow those roots in, where a lot of them have been dropped as well, they kind of sink or have sunk partly into the ground. You can't, from your angle in the forest, work out whether you're like it's a foot or it's an arm or it's a fucking whatever. Is it even a tail? Like, what was this creature? All you know is that it looks exactly like the material of the skull, and you are just following up that route now to where it goes in. But a lot of where these have fallen and crashed, you can see that like it's not a skull, it's not just a body laid out. It's like parts of rocks, some of them that have dug deep into the ground, and some of them are just rolling over, trees that have fallen onto them, and there is vines and like more brush that's growing all around this as you make up all of it that dark purple coloration as you kind of pick your way towards.
Can I commune again when we're on the edge to kind of pinpoint? I'm not gonna bother. I'll see what happens with the astral, but I'm assuming it's gonna fucking go mental because of the whole thing. So more try and pinpoint the undead part of it, and to a lesser extent celestial, I guess. Yep.
Yes. So you can, and it goes off the charts as you get a ping from let's say about 250 foot away up in front. As you're breaking through, you can start to see a bit of a clearing coming up where there seems to be where the ground seems to have like leveled out somewhat, but all the trees in this area are gone. There seems to be a larger, whether this is like a bigger mass of this thing has come down, but there is, to one side you can see where some of the stonework is starting to peer up, but so much of it has been buried into the ground, and you can hear and feel as you get close this like almost like this buzzing, this like electricity in the air, as it feels like there is a huge magical force that is right up in front of you.
Sorry, I misread my non-detection spell.
Mm-hmm.
Am I allowed to undo it?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Doing a burn before the fight. Disgusting.
Oh, I just misread
I
it.
just
I wanted to
forgot.
actually
I
just
forgot to
cast
read
Power Word Kill.
I thought it wasn't going to be able to attack me, but it's actually just can't scry on me.
There's nothing
Not
that
from
can't.
divination magic.
There's no spells that
So
say you
any
can't.
There's ones that
divination
make you immune to all
spells.
magic.
Well, no, because it said it can't. You hide a target that you touch from divination magic. The target, blah blah blah. The target can't be targeted by any divination magic or perceived through scrying. So does that mean that it can't hit me with divination magic and I can't be scryed on, or it can't use divination magic to find me or sense me, or
Yeah, it can't.
You can't use divination magic on you.
so it can't attack me with magic?
With divination. With magic is a bit of a jump.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Divination magic
It's
isn't
just
really
divination.
attached.
spells.
Divination
There
magic.
is it.
So yeah, it's normally.
It's more like it's not going to be fighting magic, is it? Divination,
No.
really?
Not really.
Yeah. So I want to undo it, please.
Yeah. It's not nice. I can still fireball you.
Yeah, that's fine. I just thought I'd do that before the fight, so I'm
Mhm.
not cheating.
Yep.
Thanks.
Sweet. So as you guys step up to the edge of this clearing, you can see from your distance as you sit at what looks like the base of this large cavern. Looking up, you can see where some rock kind of comes out to the left-hand side. To the right-hand side, it's completely concaved, and up near the top there is a stone working that's come out. Trees that wrap around the outside. A central plinth where you can see some growths within there, and then you can see the ball. You can see this sphere that is just woof, 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 spinning around circle. As first glance, you cannot see any other creatures that are there. You just see these growths, and you see the ball spinning. It's about 120-ish feet away.
I've been told by the hag that there is a way to steal this orb. Can I do any kind of check to try and discern the way to steal this orb?
In Arcana.
Let's go for it. That is actually a nat 20 plus 13. 33.
Should have called that you were going to cheat on the first roll, shouldn't I? And then you would
That was not a genuine nat 20.
I mean, we're
You-
wasting all the nat 20s now.
Yeah, I
Remember?
know. Yeah,
It
fine,
is
go
true.
for it. You, if it's moving, you know that it's being controlled. If you are going to try and take control of it, you are going to have to use your action to try and take control. And based on what you've kind of seen in the astral plane and how it works, and what you've been hinted at, that you think it's going to be an Arcana check to try and fight. If this thing is moving, you know it's under control of someone. So someone must be nearby controlling this thing. But if you want to try and take control of it, you can use an action to try and take control of this thing.
Rather than saying it's an Arcana check, I will use my magic abilities to try and seize control.
Yeah. You have to get within 60 foot of it.
Yeah, I just wanted to do the check before we got close.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone else want to do anything?
Didn't you want to put something up, Dan?
No, we're too far out, really. I don't think I'll be able to use it. Because it's
In
like a
that
minute.
case-
It's like a minute's casting time, so.
If you want to hang back, then I will approach this orb and try and steal it. At a range of 60 foot.
Cool. The light's going to be dark. Let's turn the lights on. Lights, turn on. Okay, at some point they might turn on. Oh, there we go. Is that any better? No. Why is everything so dark? Cool. So, 60 foot. This thing, this orb, as you can see it, and these kind of like weird growths, this thing is just spinning round as it sits in within that. So, yeah. Cool. So Tiger takes the lead and steps up to get within 60 The rest of you.
Oh yeah, I always love being right in front, don't I?
You love walking out into the open. It's your favourite thing to do.
Just teleport to Draco, you'll be fine.
So, can you give me an Arcana check, please? Because it is contested by the other creature.
This is what I saved Bardic Inspirations for as well.
Guidance is a cantrip, isn't it?
Mhm.
Can I give him guidance as well?
The
You have to touch
first
him.
Arcana check is a 23.
Is that with a D4?
That's not with a D4.
I'll give you guidance.
You have to touch him to give him guidance, don't you?
Yeah.
So you have
Yeah,
to
but it's for a minute. Could I have touched him before he left?
it depends if you touch him. What you do.
Or
You guys have had a
no,
lot of
he
free
didn't.
stuff.
Okay,
So
didn't get
you
guidance.
Did you pat me on the arse as I move forward?
Did I fuck?
You've had a lot of free
Yeah,
stuff. The
maybe.
free stuff ends. The free stuff ends here.
Okay.
I don't know if the 23 is good enough. I'm going to use the Bardic Inspiration for this first check.
Cool.
And that is another 6. What did I say? 23 plus 6, 29.
29. Cool. With a 35, you lose the check, and appearing out of invisibility, out in front of you, is the form, a spectral form, almost in front of the ball. The sphere just stops, and peering out in front of you is the form that you have seen that came out of the portal of Bryn / the Deathbloom, as he will look towards you and say, "Fuck you, dragon. No. Your roots do not belong here. Your wells will run green, your children will cough flowers. You crowned yourself nature, now choke on it." And as he says that, he's going to cast Cloud Kill, which he had prepared for your arrival. If we all can roll initiative, please.
Let's start with initiative.
Of course, we've got to start with initiative.
29.
13.
18.
21.
Arta?
I was waiting for everyone because I'm really low. 7.
Oh,
Was
That's
yours
high for
7,
Arthur.
did you say?
Yeah.
That is high for Otter, isn't it?
It was exactly what you
6
rolled last
plus
time.
1, baby.
It's exactly what you rolled last time. It's amazing how I don't have to move you that often.
Can I use my reaction straight away to try and counterspell the Cloud Kill?
Yes.
Question: do I get it back if my go is next because of the initiative?
Do you get what back? Your reaction back?
Yeah.
Ooh. Interesting. Mine was a prepared action.
It's a weird one, isn't it? 'Cause
It is a weird one.
I'm assuming it's going to be my go straight after I counterspell.
Yeah. I don't see why not. Yeah. Okay. You will. What level did you counterspell?
Basic 3rd level.
Okay. So you need to roll for it.
Okay, I forget how this works.
I think you roll, and the DC is the spell level.
10 plus the spells
that's
level.
right.
And
Oh,
I
so
roll.
dark.
I'm trying to figure out what I roll.
Yep.
Using my spell casting ability. So that's charisma plus 5. And I can get a d4 from my wand if I need it. Okay. Don't worry about the wand. That is the nat 1 to counterbalance the nat 20 from a minute ago.
Jeez. Okay. Nice. So your counterspell doesn't work. So Cloud Kill comes out. Range 20-foot radius. I'll take the big one. You know, it's slightly bigger than that. As he will put it on the back end of the Xander towards the west. So you're on the end of it. I think it only is when you. Oh yeah, start your turn there. So now, nice. So as we go into initiative, the music hasn't changed. I was like, what's gone wrong? There we go.
Well, there was me thinking it was going to be a nice chill encounter and there wasn't going to be any possible
It's
death.
just chatting. What could possibly go wrong? Cool. So this orb at the moment has stopped now. This sphere, this just sphere of blackness that you recognise, is stopped just behind the Deathbloom as he's there. There are these four smaller and one larger appendage item things that are like humming and pulsating, but seem to be kind of like of plant nature. And then this cloud kill spell has just come straight out, as you all would have heard the words that he said. Zaga, you are up first, so I do believe you need to do some kind of con save.
Con save. Got it.
Yep. I'm going to have so many freaking tabs open.
That is a 21.
21 is a fail.
Damn.
Yeah.
This is why I wanted the magic book. His saving throws are higher than mine.
Yeah, that's because you're not the big bad, you chief.
Oh, he's the little bad.
Yeah. What pain in the ass is what it is. Make a...
Does cloud kill work?
Uh,
Because we've had Heroes Feast.
oh, what? Does it make you immune?
Yeah,
What type of damage is it?
Poison.
it's immune to poison.
Why would you let me get all these dice out, you little shed? Right, next attack's going against one.
That's tax.
I actually knew that was going to be the
case.
case. I knew that was the case as well, and I fucking forgot about it because I'm trying to do the others.
We all forgot about it, apart from Von, apparently.
I'll let that be the first warning.
He
If
is the
you're
head
slow,
chef.
I will punish you.
He could have told me that before I wasted a third level
He
spell
could have,
slot
to
on
be
the
fair.
I
cast.
completely forgot that it was poison until just then.
Yeah.
Well, no retcons. Yeah, and you didn't know what it was, so
True.
we'll in character we'll say you didn't know that it was.
That's weird, yeah.
So
You
yeah,
just thought it was something scary coming towards us.
Zaga, on your turn, as the cloud kill hits you, there is no effect, and you can see that the creature has noticed that.
Can I do a check, first of all, on those things that are behind him?
Yep.
What kind of check would be appropriate?
Are
Are they looking particularly magical or naturey?
Mm-hmm.
One or the other?
Yeah.
I'll do an Arcana check for them then. That is a 24.
24 Arcana. They look both naturey and magical. They look to be
Trying to discern their
smaller
purpose.
orbs. Yeah, it looks like there is plant growth and matter that is holding this like energy within this ball. Almost looks it's weird. Almost looks like there's a light within like an egg's the wrong thing. I'm not saying there's something to hatch from it, but there's something within the top sphere that are being held. They're like almost orbs being clasped, and inside you can see that there is power and energy moving around. Each of them has a slightly different coloration, which makes you think it's concentrating or is being powered by a different type of power. But they all are pulsating, and they are all kind of feeding into this middle central one, which is like a blend of all the kinds, a much larger, whatever the word I'm trying to think is, orb.
Okay. Would a 20-foot radius sphere cover them all?
Yep. They are actual squares. Yeah, they're 30 foot apart. So yeah, between them they would be, I think, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, yeah. So 20 foot radius.
Yeah.
So 40 foot across. Yeah, 40 foot across will get more.
Fireball right in the middle.
Nice. I will counter spell your fireball.
Got rid of that one early.
Yeah. Is that level 3?
Yeah, level 3 fireball.
Cool.
So it's just straight counter spell.
I think it's level 3 for level 3. It just cancels out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you go to fire off the fireball over it, the Deathbloom just raises his hands up, and as it apparates, it just disappears in your hands.
Cool. At least we got rid of one of his counter spells.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll stay where. No, I'll move north
are.
as I'm looking to the edge of the cloud kill.
Stay where you are.
Does the cloud killer affect you? Is it like blindness if you're in it?
Yeah, I think the only effect that will affect you is that it is. I think it's. I was just trying to look. To range, proximity, duration. It's heavily obscured. So the only thing it's problem with is as that cloud core goes up, you lose sight of Zaga and really lose sight of the Deathbloom and anything that's going on behind it.
Yeah.
So the only effect is that you can't see.
That will be my go.
Cool. Nice. That is. I've got so.
It's
many
a high-level
tabs
fog
open.
cloud, essentially.
It's a yeah. Yes, it is. Are you mocking? Don't mock. I will
No,
fucking kill you.
it's stopping me from
I
seeing
will
it.
kill you. The up to 93. I will lose a legendary action at the end of Zaga's go because we are not here to fuck spiders. To control the sphere of annihilation and move. Sweet.
Can we call it by its real name, Andriel?
Like I say, to move Andriel, sorry. As you see, Zag, as you move away, Deathbloom just stands. And the Deathbloom is in a weird form. You can't quite make out the form or the flesh of this creature. It's almost like a bark skin that's over it, but it's purple in coloration. It's more like a magical flesh than it is anything else. And it almost is floating, resting up on its tail. A bit like Mewtwo, but scarier. And it has then the horns and the things that come out. So it has the headdress on, it has the horns come out the back, and this thing is just kind of floating. As it speaks, it doesn't really move its mouth, and as you see, as it controls this orb, it barely moves, as it just keeps its eyes on you, Zaga, and this sphere dances out from behind, shoots towards you. Can you give me a dex saving throw, please?
Oh no, he's going to get undrilled.
I'm gonna get under. Wait.
I'm just trying to hug
Dex saving
you.
throw.
It's really nice.
That is a 24.
24. Nice.
To dodge the hook, right?
To what?
To dodge the hug.
Dodge the
Yeah,
hook.
she's trying to hug him. She's still in there. She's all right.
Cool. As it will fly past it. Actually, it will stay. Yeah, it flies in. No, that's past through. Nice. As you ditch out of the way, you can see as this thing got low down to the ground to come towards you, the whole line of grass and natural material here just disappears. Like the grass and the top layer of soil just evaporates to nothing as you roll high enough to dodge out of the way. This is an all or nothing effect, so it's only if you fail that you take any damage.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, it's not that bad. Otter, you're up next.
I'm on the edge of the cloud, right?
Yeah, I put you all on the edge of the cloud because I was being kind. So you just hear the words, you see the cloud kill come out. Actually, to your off, oh no, it would be slightly on the edge of your peripherals. You would hear the movement. That sphere is it's a bit like being in a vacuum. It's a bit like hearing a popping sound, like flying and your ears pop. As it moves, you can almost hear off to the left that there is this void that is not too far away to your left-hand side. But as you look out, you can't see it quite.
Can I move diagonally north of where I am? So back 30 feet?
30 feet.
Yeah. No, the other way. Like to the top of the map. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that'll be fine.
Do you think you're me?
I know. It always makes me laugh, and I'm like, and this map is the map big enough? I'm not quite sure. There's all this action going on over here. Where are you going to move? I'll go all the way off the map over there, please, sir. Fucking pussies.
And I will cast Protection from Good and Evil on myself.
Okay.
Is that concentration?
It is, yes. And that's me done.
Nice. In fact, I might just... No, I won't stand. Too lazy. Cool. So you moved. You've actioned.
That's me done.
That is you done. It's like an otter lair action. It's a lair action, Dan. On
What's
initiative
that?
count
I
20.
I know.
You sure?
There is a big green
particularly.
circle on the field, though. Enemy.
I need to
Also, can we talk about the fact that Zaga is the nearest to the fire? What the hell's going on?
It's only because he wanted to steal the orb, though.
Yeah. It was the easiest
Definitely
bait in
that.
history. Easiest bait in history. Right, I'm using these, but don't be alarmed. Oh, wait, hang on. Need some small minis. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Excuse the colour of them. I think Mrs. Hab got excited. Little pink and yellow.
Oh, great.
Lair action. 4 mushrooms. Bro, these are the size. Four of these are mushrooms. They're about their size, just a bit bigger than Zaga. They just sprout out on the lair action. Cool. Zaga, as one of them is closer to you, as it pops up, you see that it is the head of a myconid, and just the face you can see is drawn out. Looks like it is like sagging on one side as this thing just looks at you like as it moves around slowly. It looks whacked out of its mind, but yeah, these are 4 myconid heads that just sprouted out from the ground into existence. Nothing else has happened. Faye, when you're up.
I can't really see because there's a big cloud in my way. Isn't there?
Yeah, it's annoying. At least it's not killing you though.
Yeah, true. Can I go diagonally back towards where Otter is, but just so that I can see? How far is it so that I have eye line of the orb?
The
Please.
orb,
Mm-hmm.
your full movement likely. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That only takes you to beyond Fonvan.
Okay.
So I think actually to see it, you'd have to go diagonally away, and you might just be able to see it.
Okay. Could I do that then, please?
Yeah.
Just as far as it takes to see it.
That's your max movement.
Yeah, that's fine. I will Hunter's Market.
The orb.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. What's the words on Hunter's?
A creature.
It's not a
Is it
creature.
not a creature? Does that mean that the spell fails, or?
No, it just means you can't target it. You go to try and
Okay.
target Hunter's, but this isn't a creature.
Oh. I shout out, it's not a creature. Then I'll just fire my bow off at it then.
At the orb.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's 22 to hit.
Yep.
7
Cool.
points of damage.
You fire your arrow towards the orb. It goes into the orb, disintegrates. Disappears from sight.
Okay. I already rolled my extra attack. My next attack.
That's good. You can put another arrow in if you like.
No, thank you. Okay. My arrow just got absorbed by it. Okay.
Yeah, and from your proximity to it, Zaga, you will feel as you are that close, it is like passed by you and you've dodged out the way, but it's stopped quite close to you. Its movement is like super unnatural. It doesn't seem to be affected by the force of the gravity, right? It can float and hover wherever it wants. It shot past you, missed you, and stopped, but you can feel it almost drawing you in. And as those 2 arrows go in, they just go in and disappear. They're literally like fires in. There's no noise. It just gone.
Having watched it disintegrate the grass and everything, I predicted that would happen.
Yeah.
It's like it's a black hole or something. And then I've already done my arrow attack, so I can't do anything else anyway.
Can I call back? No shit!
Nice. Your go?
Yeah.
End of your go. Do I have one more thing I want to do before? Spells. Right, give me a second, because I've written down what I want to do, and I need to remember what I want to do. I can't get... Oh, I could almost... No, it's not. I can't do it. Cool. Up next is Deathbloom. They are going to... Cool. Cloud kill. Is the cloud kill move on the end of my go, or is it the beginning? The start of your attacks. Cool. So the cloud will move up 10 feet. So Arta and Von, you will be in it, but of course it does no effect because it's poison. You just can't see. And then it's going to. Zaga, can you give me a wisdom save, please?
I get advantage, but there's no... Wait, is it over 19?
Yes.
Save. Then I fail.
Okay. You, the spell Hold Monster has been cast out. So if you fail, you are paralyzed for 1 minute. Where's paralyzed? Spells no effect. So you make, at the end of each your turn, you make another wisdom save. But it is concentration. So, as he concentrates on that, having seen that the cloud kill... That's so silly. Isn't going to work. Let me just check the spell distances. Fuck me, there's so many spells in there. I did as much as I could on the spell, but you have to give me a grace for a couple of rounds until I can work out what the fuck.
Same.
You've been running the same character for ages.
Yeah, but I read loads of spells and I had an extra spell slot. I was like, shit, I had this.
Cool. As you two are free, cloud kill drops, spotting that is not doing its desired effect. Hold person is cast on Zaga. He is paralyzed, and then that's his go. He's going to. Just move away slightly, a few squares. Von Van, you're up.
How close can I get to the Deathbloom with my full movement?
What, 35 foot further forward you are?
I got 35.
Yeah, so within 60 foot? It'd be like 40 foot away.
Would that also be within 60 foot of Otter?
No. Oh, 60 foot?
Yeah.
You fucking ask me maths questions. No. You want to be 60 foot between both?
No, I want to be outside of 60 foot from Otter. 60. Yeah.
Yeah, you can move 60 foot, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 50. You need to come past
Well,
here.
so we're going to find them fine players soon enough.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing mind flayer is going to happen right now.
So you just want to be further than them? You're right on the edge. You have to move diagonally only, 5, 10, 15, 20. I need to stop slowing No, you can't. Your 35
I
foot
can't.
isn't enough. No, you're about 10 foot off
Okay. I will still move forward then,
the full 35.
but I will not do what I was planning to do yet.
You're not quite. Otter's not far enough away.
Annoyingly.
Wow.
The orbs.
Mhm.
Can I see? So what color? Can I see what colors they are?
You. Well, You can. I don't think the colours. They're just. The coloration just shows that they are doing slightly different things. The coloration, I don't think, will give you much of. So one of them's slightly, like, more purple, one's more red, one's more...
But they're not like, oh, this one's blue, so use something that's blue on this.
No.
Okay.
Unfortunately not. No, but in that instance, that they do all look... yeah, they're all plant growths in some form, but they are all harbouring slightly different magical powers. But yeah, without being closer investigating them, you're not sure.
Is that a waste of a 4th level spell? That is the question. I will go up into Starry Form. Just shoot at one of the orbs. I'm gonna shoot at one of the orbs.
Yep. Which one?
With that,
What's the distance on
actually,
Starry
no,
Form as well?
That won't be close enough actually.
Yeah.
We'll shoot at the Deathbloom with that.
Yep.
Instead. That is a 29 to hit.
Yep, that hits. Funny enough. Shock. I've never had you roll a 29 before.
That is 9 radiant damage.
9 radiant damage.
Does he get concentration?
Does it? No.
He doesn't lose concentration. Fuck, I can't even do that other thing I want to do to. That's annoying. Fuck it, I'll fire a guiding bolt at the front left orb. Just do the basic one. That won't hit because that's a nat one.
That does miss.
Okay.
Sweet. End of your turn. I will use 2 legendary actions to control the orb again. Through Zaga and down. Von, can you give me a dex save? Zaga, I believe when you're paralyzed, you fail dex saves.
It would make sense.
Yeah.
That's an 11.
11? That's a fail. Which makes it easier for me.
Also, if you hit if it's melee on Zaga,
I'm trying to make yourself comfy. Give me a second. Oh, shit. You both take 27 points of force damage. As this thing, for you, Zaga, you are paralyzed as it hits and comes through. Parts of your, I won't say it strips you naked, but parts of your clothes and equipment, you feel just like disintegrate and broke as you are bashed back by the force of this. It can't disintegrate you in one hit, but as it moves through you and forces you back, that's the damage it takes. So you both take that damage. That was its legendary action. Arta, you are up next.
I've been umming and ahhing for ages and I still haven't got an answer. And the cool fire spell I picked up doesn't work on plants. And I couldn't find anything in the interim that would be fired. Yeah, it doesn't work on plants. What a stupid fire spell. I also misread it first time round, but I'm not changing it to that. How far down are those stairs, just in general? Would I be able to see the Deathbloom at my current angle from the steps?
Yeah, now the cloud code's gone, you can see everything that's on the board. The elevation of those stairs are only a couple of times.
How are we going to do this? It's funny. So we might as well do it.
Think about range.
How far is 60 foot from me? Like, is the Deathbloom within 60 feet of me?
60's here. So you're about 5, 10, 15, 20. You'd have to move up 20 foot.
20 foot.
That's a big.
Brother. How wide does it must be? No, I'm going to hit Von Van if I do that.
Do it.
Should I do it anyway? Because it would be funny. Should I be doing this in this fight? How far?
Do
How
it.
wide? 5 foot wide. Okay. Oh, that's fine.
Are you going to use one of my own spells against me?
Sunbeam, yeah. Basically, I want to try and get the orb, at least one of the flowers, and the Deathbloom in a line. 5 foot line, but I don't think I can.
Well, it depends.
No, I can't.
Right, this. I had this with the other guys. It depends on how loosey goosey you want to get with what a line is. So
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm.
because
I'm
you
going,
could
and
if you want to get like this orb and the Deathbloom and that one, you can get it in a line, but it's like a squiggly line, and we can say it works. But then I will use the squiggly lines because when I use that with the other guys,
let's
they
not do
cried
that.
like little babies and made me do it on straight lines only.
Okay.
I still killed them with it, but so we can.
Okay,
I'm
I'm just
happy to go.
Nah.
Look, if I can eyesight it and it's a line, I'm happy to cast it. But then I will be doing the
it's
same
fine.
thing.
I'm gonna cast. Still 60 foot. Oh, actually, hold on. Said I need to get 5, 10. See,
20
okay.
forward.
I want to aim in the 3 gaps between the Deathbloom and the 2 flowers.
Here.
Am I? Oh, shit. 10 foot radius. Can I hit all 3 with a 10 foot radius? No, I can't. Maybe.
No.
Oh, I might be able to.
4 squares. 5, 10, 15, 20, 24 squares. You can get the 2 mushrooms, or you can get a mushroom and the Deathbloom. But 10 foot radius is only 20 foot across.
Yeah, let's go for both mushrooms. Screw
Okay.
it. I'm just going to do a shower at level. What's the lowest level I can do? Level 3. Level 2. Mushrooms need to make a con save.
No, but 6 and 4 both fail.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna use my divinity. 3d8. Should he? Yeah, maybe not. That's 15 points of thunder damage, and if they're resistant to thunder damage, that resistance is ignored.
Cool. No, it's not. So you hit 2 of the mushrooms as they wither and die.
Excellent news. Right. Okay. How's no one's bloodied yet, so there's no need to do that.
No one's blooded yet. No.
Bonus action. Oh, I've supposed to do one. I reckon the orb has got attack of opportunity? Probably not. I want to get within. I'm within 30 feet of Von Van. I'm going to use my telekinetic push to try and push him away.
Push him
from
away.
the orb. From the orb, yeah. 5 foot away from me.
Are you gonna let it happen, Von? Or are you gonna?
Yeah, sure.
This is where the orb has got an attack of opportunity that does 95. In which case, oops, sorry.
And Arm reaches out and just murders you. Andrea says, "I fucking hate you."
It's unwilling. Well, I don't think it wouldn't count anyway on that, would it?
No.
Because Van's not moving himself.
Oh, well,
And that's
Now he knows the
my
rules.
go. I'm not going to move anywhere. I'm just going to stay.
Nice. Okay, before Zaggers go, I'm going to use a legendary action to cast cantrip. Let me just check. Yeah, okay. Let's check because I thought we changed it. Yeah. I'm back. It's going to you. Just cast a spell towards 60 foot. Von Van. Oh my god. 18?
Misses.
As it fires towards you, what looks like a ray of frost type spell, but it doesn't look like it's cold damage. It gives you the similar effect, but it's not. I'm not using ray of frost, but misses. That was its last legendary action. Zaga, you are up. You are paralyzed, unfortunately. Which
Yeah, there's nothing I can do. So
you can just yes, you're just rolling to save.
but no, I can't pass.
Oh yeah. Wait, what's your pluses?
Wisdom saving throw -1.
You got a -1 to wisdom saving throws.
Yeah.
Yikes! It's almost like you should have maybe sorted that out before we got to this fight. Wait, what else is wisdom?
It's only finding this out now.
I didn't realize it was a -1.
Wow.
I thought it was like a +2 or 3, and I'm like, okay. If
No,
you've
it's a
got it high-
-1 to wisdom and strength.
I thought they always give you a bit more. I'm just going to go through and look at all my spells. Which ones are wisdom saving throws? Because I can just kill you with those. Nice. So, the rest of you will see that Zaga's in a pretty bad way. Otto, you're up next.
I can see the Deathbloom from there, can't
Yeah.
I? It's within 120 feet.
I don't think it actually is. It'd be right on the cusp. Oh no, yeah, it would be. Yeah, with wiggly lines within 120 feet. You just want to stay at the back of the Eldritch Blast because I will kill you.
For now, yeah.
Fucking pussy.
The Eldritch Blast, the Deathbloom.
Okay.
Yeah, hold monster him for fuck's sake.
Just gonna put an
It's,
order.
27 for the first,
Yep, hits.
22 for the second,
Hits.
and 18 for the third.
Misses.
They're not very good hits. That's 13 overall and 2 con saves for concentration.
I quiver in my boots. Nice. Stay where you are?
Yeah.
Of course you are.
Actually, can I move right to the edge of the back? No, not vulnerable anymore. I'm just trying to get as far away from Von as I can.
Yeah,
He's I can see this purple dangly thing hanging from his face.
You can leave the battlefield. Otto has left the battlefield. You're one man down.
Coward.
2.
2, yeah, one paralyzed. Lair action. Yep.
Did he pass his con saves?
Yes. His plus to con saves is pretty high.
Seems
And
like
you did 13 damage overall, so
it wasn't the damage I was going for.
I will say I have to roll not on that one. So
Ouch.
shooting me with 11 damage is I'm not really that worried. Cool. Lair action. Oh man, it's amazing. Do I want to do that? No, I don't want to do that yet. Cool, I think he's going to... Cool. So I'm going to call forth a spirit as appearing from within the roots, kind of rising up and launching out. But this is, again, in this weird undead flesh-like state, is the form of the owlbear, that petrified owlbear. Looks more like one of Feywin's spirit animals than an actual thing itself, as it rises up and is going to lunge. Cool. Yeah, just lunges straight out and it's a con save. So Von Vant, this thing is going to rise out as you fight towards it and try and just swipe towards you. This owlbear, this spectral owlbear, kind of like rises up out the ground, swings towards you, and then disappears back down into the vines, almost like the vines themselves rise up, take the form, attack you, and then dive back down into the ground. Con save.
Con save.
Yeah.
Oof, that's a 7.
So is it really?
Yep.
You guys are. This has got a lower save, but not that low. I'm actually going to need to roll this on D&D Beyond.
No, that's not good.
Well, that's not good.
Oh no. No, I don't like that
Oh,
noise.
God.
Oops. You take. Oh my god, I've got too many fucking tabs open. There it is. You take 48 points of necrotic damage.
Jesus.
Oish.
As Fayman, it is your turn. These mushrooms. Sorry, these mushrooms disappear. The other two. They,
Faven screams, Von Van.
Where is
I
the
am
owlbear?
just bloody.
It went back into the ground.
yeah,
going
it just
into
it
the
apparates
attack.
out, attacks, and then goes back into the ground. It's like a imagine like a pulse wave, like a tremor or like a shark attack, and it just like the vines move. This apparition of this owlbear rises up, attacks, and then dives back down into the.
Like it's almost like the vines turn into the owlbear and back down.
Yeah, yeah, it's more of a spirit animal than it is an actual wild shape.
Faven, can she move forward 2 squares, please? So I'm basically the other side of that stone.
Yep.
Am I within 90 foot of the Deathbloom?
Yep.
Cool. I'll cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Yes, that works.
And then
You don't want to counterspell that up.
Well, Hunter's Mark. Nah.
probably should. It's a whole D6. Could be sore.
So when I'm like, oh god, I've only taken 20 damage so far. Ooh.
So that is 26 to hit,
Yeah, hits.
and that is 18 points of damage.
18 points of
I'll do
damage.
Hunters afterwards.
Yep.
And that is a nat 20.
Go you.
And that is 23 points of damage.
Yep.
And
So-
then 2 Hunters
Well,
Mark.
3.
That, oh yeah, 3. So
Sorry,
that's
yeah.
7 plus 2. So that's 9. And then I'm going to do a Dreadful Strike as well, which is psychic damage 4 points.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to shout, leave Von Van alone.
Mm-hmm. What was the dreadful strike? Sorry.
4. 4 psychic.
Nice. Yeah, as you hit with a few arrows from there. Oh, I was going to be really mean. I think as it hits, the last one hits, you hear a cry that comes out that almost sounds to you like Andriel screaming. As you look back, as it kind of takes a form and then looks back at you. Nice. Who's next? Me.
I don't suppose it lost concentration on either of those.
Oh, yeah, good point. I still need to roll.
I won that one.
Oh, I got 2, but that's still a third, 14. So, good luck. I really didn't realize. I just wanted to hit you with the orb that you were trying to steal. It's my big play. Although with everyone else running away, you're not really playing by the rules. And what have we got here? 33.
How many rounds have I been held for now? 1.
1? Yeah, it's 10. Yeah, we're on round 2. And then 90 feet, 150. Nice. As you fire out, targets. Sweet. As you fire those arrows in, you hear the scream that sounds a little bit like Andriel being hit, and this Deathbloom looks back towards you, raises his arms up, and then as he moves his hands towards this chain of lightning, a bolt shoots past Von Van straight towards Faywin. Can you give me a dex save, please?
13.
Oh, that's likely going to be a fail. How does the jump in? It just works automatically, right?
Yeah, like 30 foot, I think they've got to be within.
And then they have to roll the same. Yeah. So
Yeah.
Otter and Arta, can you both give me dex saves as well?
What's the DC just before I roll?
That's a fucking cheeky question, isn't it?
Well-
17.
I only have a +2, so
Oh.
I don't know. I
So 20.
probably will always fail.
So 23.
Even with a nat 20, I'd fail, wouldn't I?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Welcome to my world.
Mhm.
Yeah, I failed.
Cool. As the lightning goes in, I'll refer to my best friend, D&D Beyond.
No.
Yeah, this is hard.
You know when I gave you all that information for free? And was like, be prepared. I was just like, oh! Oh no, each slot above. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't increase the damage, annoying.
Yeah, it just jumps to more people. That's what I got everyone I needed to. Sorry, I read that. Got very distracted. Is it 6 or is it 8?
6, I think.
Oh, it's 10.
Oh,
Yes, it is.
Oh, I've done the wrong ones. Cancel. Oh, this is good, isn't it? You can just click 10 dice and then you get a really good sound. Ooh. 43 points of lightning damage to each of you.
yeesh.
Nice. That's his go.
I got a nat 20 for a 23 on my con save.
Oh, you did. You're calling that a little bit late, aren't you?
No, for my concentration.
Oh, for your concentration. I was like, fucking can't call it after. Nice. 23.
know,
Yeah,
I-
of course. You have to get
Just.
Half, isn't it?
half. Yeah. Yes, you would have needed. Yeah, cool. So your concentration holds. The other rest of you take damage. Deathbloom's going to move back slightly, just in front of the orbs. And Von Van, you're up.
Yeah. Okay, I am. How far away am I from Otar now?
More
More than 60?
Yeah, you're just outside 60 now.
I will move a little bit further forward towards the Deathbloom then.
Yep.
I will fire off the archer bolt at it first.
Mm-hmm.
That's a dirty 20.
Misses.
Oh shit. For my action,
Mm-hmm.
I am going to do a mind shriek.
Mm-hmm.
Can I have an intelligence saving throw from the Deathbloom, please? And I'm going to do the cosmic omen on it.
Ah, cool. What's your cosmic name?
So take 2 off it.
2 off. So it is a 13.
That's a fail.
And that one.
Oh, you're rolling that one now.
Yeah, he's doing it.
This is
so-
going to help you, Zaga.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to roll it on D&D Beyond. That's 38 psychic damage, and it drops concentration.
Cool. The concentration is dropped, but the psychic damage doesn't seem to affect him
At all.
at all.
Yay!
He's a mind flayer.
He has
And
access
that
to some
is
spells that some of
with
your party
advantage,
also
isn't
have
it?
access
The
to.
Wisdom save. So
Mhm.
that is a 24
Cool. Yes.
for my wisdom save.
I'm not paralyzed anymore, Herb.
You're not paralyzed anymore.
Yay!
Until this next go when it does it again.
Yeah.
No.
Maybe.
I just remembered I've got Indomitable. I could re-roll that save. Bollocks.
Why did you have to be away from Otto when you did that?
It breaks
Because
concentration.
It affects
any
me as well.
anyone that's concentrating it affects.
Ah,
Hits all. That's the downside of it. It hits all concentration.
I was wondering if it was gonna hit me with the damage, but I'm immune to psychic damage for now because I'm mind blank anyway.
Same. Almost like I have the same spell or something. Crazy.
You have a lot of the same spells, actually. I think you might have copied my sheet.
Imagine I just used the amped up version of Zaga just to kill you. I just using all the spells that have hurt me over the years.
Distant Whispers soon.
Oh no, Distant Whispers is coming.
It's coming. It's gonna make you run away into the orb. You staying where you are, Von?
Yeah.
Okay, I need to. You have been annoying, haven't you? Do I fuck you up this way or fuck you up a different way? I can't move. Brrr. Cool. I'm just going to attack you with the Refrost merger. That is like a 33 to hit.
Oh yeah, that probably hits. Yeah.
Yay! I don't need to go to D&D Beyond for this one, though. You'll be happy to hear.
That's always a good sign.
That is 16 points of necrotic damage.
How hurt are you looking, Von?
I'm over bloodied.
Okay, so
Bloodied. That was one of its legendary actions. So, Arta, you are up.
by over bloodied, how much health do you have, and how much is your max?
On the lukewarm scale, I'm around about a 58, and my maximum is around about 149.
159.
49. I.e., I'm 1 point above what heal would do if that's what you're thinking of doing. Or 1 point below what. Yeah, I'll have 1 HP off max if you heal.
I'm going to cast heal at 7th level.
It sounds
seventh.
all about it.
I mean, it's a 7th level spell,
Oh.
isn't it? So...
No, it's a 6th
level.
Oh, okay.
What does the
Oh,
up
yeah.
charge do?
It
Huh?
does get extra 10 HP for
Oh,
each.
just does more. Fuck. It's gonna die. That's what I say.
Was it? It's 80, isn't it? At
Yeah.
7th. Thank you.
Staying where you are.
No, I'm going to move so I'm not within 30 feet of Feywin.
What?
Is there any divine reaction after doing divine healing?
Ooh. Not from the orbs. No, the power that is no.
The power that is nah.
You haven't done that. You haven't looked at anything.
All right, Kins, calm it down.
Look, the man that asking the question is fucking not even on the battlefield. You know what I mean? From all the way back here, can I see anything really useful? No, you fucking can't. You're not even on the board, mate. Where you going, Arta?
To the south.
How far?
Just so I'm 35 foot from Feywin.
Cool. That is you. You are now both 3, which is annoying. I think, and therefore I am. Before the round starts, I'm going to use 2 of my legendary actions to move my orb back the same way I did before. Can Zaga and Von give me Dex saving throws again?
Is this the
X.
stupidly high dex one?
This is no. This is this is the low one.
I get a +2. Okay, so I can actually.
Yeah, this one's eminently doable.
Okay, cool.
Although you have
That's a 13.
meet
And
said
a
DC.
16.
Cool. So you both dodge out of the way. Yeah, this one's bad, but it's quite a low DC. It's just it's really good when you're paralyzed and I can just hit you with it for free. You know. I've had my fun with that one now. Nice. That's his legendary actions gone. Back round to the top. Zaga, you are up. Round 3 begins.
Yeah, I should really have thought about this more, but I didn't expect to be unparalyzed.
Didn't expect to be free.
He was putting his feet up.
I'm free. Cloud kill can go. Don't need that one.
I'll do the fireball behind him again.
Yep.
Towards the orbs. See if the counter spells it again.
No.
Just a level 3 fireball.
Do I want to use my reaction? Level 3 fireball. Okay, cool. They will fail deck saves because they are static items.
Oh, no counter spell?
No.
Did it on D&D Beyond. 30 points of fire damage.
30 points of fire damage. Nice. You see them all take fire damage and burn slightly in the fireball. The central one, however, does not seem to take any damage.
But the other ones do.
Yep, the smaller ones on the outside all take damage. As they all start to burn around. So the four that hears the fireball goes off and it sees down. You see that the roots and stuff around them are set alight, and you see them start to move more. These things actually look like little hands, little plant hands. They move to try and put out the fire or save themselves. This middle one, as the fireball clears, remains as it is. It doesn't seem to take any damage.
Okay, and then I will move sort of forward northish behind that little rock wall thing.
North is into the ball.
No. So forward, slightly north, just behind that rock wall in front of me.
They?
Yeah.
Right by the wall. Cool.
The wall give me any cover because I am small.
Yes, the wall will give you +2 to AC.
Okay.
Just remind me of that when I try and hit you. Otter.
I'm gonna move back. No.
Sure.
I'm gonna
run back and find my pirate boat.
I'm gonna dimension door to the far statue thing. From me, so like the bottom right on the screen. I want to be behind that.
Dimension door, 500 foot.
500 feet.
One side of the map to the other.
Over here.
Yeah, that'll be fine. Thank you.
Yep, sweet.
Bonus action, I will cast Hexblade Curse on the Deathbloom.
Nice. What was marked next? That's you done?
No, I will action surge.
Yep.
Actually, no, sorry, I won't. I'll leave that for another time. Yeah, so that's me done now.
That's you done. Nice. Lair action before Faywin is up. 2. Where the fuck did I put those here? They're supposed to be lilies, but just use your imagination. You've seen plants like this before. One here, one here. These 2 large pink lily-like flowers sprout out from the vines, and rest. They have been grown spontaneously on the lair action.
Eat
They
them!
look like the
Shout out.
healing ones.
They look an awful lot like the healing ones. Let me just put here. Yeah, they look exactly like the ones that you saw when you fought the serpent god. That is the lair action. Faywin, you are up.
Can I step forward 5 foot, please, so that I'm on
Towards
the
Arta, right? So you're
screen?
close to him?
No. He obviously doesn't want to be near me. I'm not
Forward
sure.
5 foot.
Because I get electrocuted whenever I stand near you.
Chain lightning, really close. How far are you moving forward?
5, sorry.
5?
Away from him, yeah.
You want to move 1 square.
Yeah.
You maybe go all the way over there to move 1 square.
Maybe
Don't
3
mess with me.
squares then, by the top of the stairs. Oh, but then I'm near the orb
So you're making
thing.
him move again?
Yeah.
I will kill you.
Yeah, just there then, as long as I'm away from Arta because he hates me.
Yep.
That's 18 to hit the Deathbloom.
Misses.
And then 25 to hit.
Hits.
That is 17 points of damage.
Oof.
Plus 4 for Hunter's Mark. And then there's no point rolling Dreadful Strikes because he doesn't take psychic damage, right?
No.
Cool. And then I'll shout, that was for Andriel. Frowning.
Frowning.
Yeah, but he's changed his name to
will-
Brindriel now.
He will. You'll hear like a low rumble. It sounds almost a bit like a laugh, as his form changes and mutes slightly, as he says, "She died. You will die. I will bloom." And then it's going to use a legendary action against you. Do I want to just try and hit the fucking ball? It's so easy to do. Yeah, that feels fitting. He's going to use actions to send the ball your way. Can you give me a dex saving throw, please?
At 14.
Oh, that's the pass. You dodge out of the way. Two.
Isn't your dex like stupidly good as well?
Plus 10.
Yeah, I was going to say, I get +9 and yours is
Yeah, no,
better than
I
mine.
didn't actually think I'd hit you with any of it, to be fair, apart from when I used Whole Monster.
I rolled a 4. So
Cool. That was legendary. That's your go. Stay where you are. Yeah, I'm assuming you finished.
did we figure out if the orb can hurt us with opportunity attack?
It's not a creature.
Okay, so it can't. Can I move again then?
Nah, not really, because you kind of finished and I took a legendary action.
Okay, fine. Then yeah, that's the end of my go.
I asked and then realised I'd already taken a legendary action, so...
That's okay.
What movement do I have? Hmm. 60 foot. Cool. Oh, this is... Deathbloom's go. He is going to... You see, as the form is... Oh, you fired the Deathbloom off me. Who's bloodied? No one. Is there no one bloodied now?
No.
One man's healed, and he was the only one who was.
Yeah, he's gone up too high now, which is annoying. He is going to the Deathbloom as he moves forward. As the tail whips round, you see the Deathbloom put his hand onto the tail and almost like pulls out from the tail this large, what looks like a part of the tail, essentially. But actually, what he does is kind of release what looks like a staff, as he kind of brings the staff together to hold. And the top of this staff starts to glow as he points it down towards Zaga. Can you give me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yeah, sure. What's his DC again? Like 23?
23.
Even nat 20, baby. That is not a nat 20.
Cool. He has used an action called Invoke Curse. You are... Do I have a curse? I have a bane. I'm going to put a bane on your head so we remember. You're expecting, like, as this thing comes out, it's almost just like this waving a necrotic like energy that hits you. Doesn't cause you any damage, but you are unable to regain hit points, and you have vulnerability to necrotic damage.
And that's a curse.
That's a curse.
That doesn't interact with Mind Blank. Okay.
Cool. You see as he finishes his go, the lilies pollen into the air a little bit, and the Deathbloom drinks that up. Yummy pollen. I don't have hay fever. I feel great.
I was about to ask if I get some because I'm closer than he is, but I don't regain hit point.
How about yours?
Hmm?
What do you say?
I said I was going to ask if I get some too, but then I realised I don't get hit points back. So,
You can't regain any.
is there anything I can do to get rid of the curse, like saves on my turn or anything?
No saves to get rid of the curse, but it's a curse.
I know how to get rid of that magically. It's just a waste of his turn.
I know. Bastard I am. What a bastard. For each. Oh yeah, there's 2 of them. Oh, baby. Cool. You see the Deathbloom slightly healed by the lilies. Van, you are up.
I am going to go in for a double whammy with the Archer form and then a guiding bolt at the Deathbloom.
Mm-hmm.
So the Arch form's 21.
Just hits.
And that is 21 radiant damage.
Nice.
And then the guiding bolt. That's only a 14, so that misses.
Stay where you are. Yes? No?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
I feel like I'm far enough away. How close am I to Zaga, actually? I might move south a bit so I'm not close to Zaga.
Yeah, you're about 25 foot. Turn it down. 25, 30. Yeah, you're like 35 foot away now.
Yeah, that works.
Cool. Last legendary action, because I used 2 before, is going to fire the ray of necrotic energy as an attack towards my favourite vulnerable little thing. So you get +2 to AC.
Oh yeah,
Oh, and I rolled shit as well. So that's a dirty 20.
it's a miss.
Nice. So as you are ducked behind this ray of, it looks like a ray of frost, it just fires out this necrotic spray that just like coats around. You see some of the plant life around you start to dim and die. The grass. You're just crouched behind the thing. Arthur, you're up.
How close are those mushroom things to the Deathbloom?
Quite cool. 5 to 15 foot from one side, 20 foot the other side.
Nah, but Zaga will get hit if it's 20 foot. Okay. Yeah, screw it. We'll do that. Am I going to be in range? I'm going to go up the steps. Can I get within 60 foot of the space in between the 15-foot one and the Deathbloom?
Oh, shit. Right.
Am I able to do that? Have I got enough movement?
Where do I get? So you're at 55 feet to him now, so you can go 5 foot further back or left or right.
I want to go south.
South.
Down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. I watch on Twitch. This is slightly. Should I do that, or is there anything better I can do? There probably isn't. Yeah, screw it. We'll just go for another shatter.
Mm-hmm. How far's the radius on that?
10-foot radius.
Okay,
So I'm
you're
aiming
doing-
in between
You're
2.
doing the 2 at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
So can I have con save? please?
Con save. Whoosh. Should be I think it's like a 19 and then a fail for the plant.
It's 18. For what it's worth.
Okay.
I'm going to channel Divinity, so it does max damage.
Yep.
Okay. I was just rereading Lucky. So the plant takes 72 thunder damage,
Jesus. Yep.
and the Deathbloom takes half of that. And if they've got resistances to thunder, that's ignored. So 36 for the Deathbloom, 72 for the other one.
Nice. Cool.
That's me done. Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
me done. I don't have any more movement. I am now within 30 foot of someone though. Oh no!
That's fine. The death. That's the end of the round. Deathbloom is looking close to bloodied. Can you all give me either insight, perception, or investigation checks?
Well, I have a plus 11 to insight. I rolled a 13.
I'll do the investigation.
I got a 28 on perception.
Got 24 on perception.
And 22 on investigation.
Nice. So 3 of you with a plus. If they were just talking to the sphere.
No, just 13. It was just 13.
Andrea, are you in there? I'll come for you. We'll be together again. You're far away as well. The 3 of you that are close. The Deathbloom is bloodied, but does not look worried, or near bloodied, but does not look worried. Otter, where you are, and you can see these things, you can see that they hold a lot of power. And you are reminded that if you kill the Deathbloom, you need to find a way of killing it for good. So between you, Zaga, and Von, as you're looking at the situation, the Deathbloom doesn't seem to give a shit that he's taking damage right now. For whatever reason. It's very confident. And what you're looking at in front of you, being the closest, Otto, this orb looks like it's holding a lot of power, a lot of essence. The reason you didn't see like a big divine energy movement is whatever these things are seem to be sucking in. That middle one is larger and looks stronger and is taking no damage whatsoever, and these 4 seem to be feeding into it. As we start round 4, Zaga, you are up.
If I want to move 30 foot closer to those orbs,
Yep.
can I do it avoiding thinking I'm avoiding an opportunity attack?
Yeah. Whoa. 30 foot will get you here, which is 10 foot away from me.
Yeah, let's go there. I am going to... what's within 30 feet of me?
The Deathbloom. Hello. 5, 5. This one might be just out of reach. But yeah, so these 2, the 2 front orbs, the Lily and the Deathbloom.
Not the middle one.
The middle one's just outside.
It's annoying.
We have to destroy the outside ones first, anyway, I think.
I will Steel Wind Strike the Deathbloom and the 2 I can reach.
Yep.
And the Lily?
And the Lily.
Or does that take away? Does that take away damage from others?
No, it's up to 5 things.
Yeah.
So I'll roll against the Deathbloom first. Is a 22.
Yep, just hits. These all have
Lily.
ACs. They just can't dodge con saves.
The Lily is 19.
Yes, hits.
Against these things. 26.
Was that against the other one? So each of these orb things have different ACs as well.
Yeah, so this is against
Yep.
one of the orbs, 26.
Both hits?
And the other orb will be a 24.
Yeah, cool, all hits. So Deathbloom, Lily,
Okay.
and the 2 orbs.
Yes. Steel Wind Strike, force damage. 32 points of force damage.
Nice.
And it says I can teleport to within 5 feet of one of the targets I hit or missed.
Yep.
Can I just teleport behind the one that I'm closest to, the orb,
Yep.
just to get me out right next to the Deathbloom?
Whoop. Fucking hell.
How are these orbs that I've hit looking?
The 2 that you've hit are
Force
both. The one in front of you is looking very weak. You can see that the orb itself and the handles, if you imagine that it's like clasps that holding it, are looking weak, and the orb itself looks like it's violently moving, like it's ready to tear out of wherever it's been held. And this one is also damaged, but not to the same extent. Definitely bloodied, if they were to be bloodied, but it doesn't look in as bad a condition.
Okay. And just
Deathbloom is now
before I end the
bloodied.
turn,
Yep.
does it look like I can snatch the orb out of the one in front of me?
These, give me a nature or arcana check.
Let's go Arcana again, and that will be a 29.
29. These don't look like they're orb in shape, but they look more like the membrane on the inside of an egg rather than like an orb you could carry. They look like stores of magic rather than something you can necessarily pick up and run away with.
Okay, so
In
smash
fact,
not
I would say with 29, you think that these things look unstable as hell, and when they're dead, you're not sure that they're just going to wither. You're not sure whether that instability and that much magic in there is actually going to explode.
Brilliant. I'm right next to the one that's badly hurt.
Yeah. Good roll, though.
End of turn.
Cool. Otter.
I will Great Weapon Master attack the orb in front of me.
Yep.
21 to hit.
21 hits.
I'll add a psychic dice to this as well.
Yep.
Just heard they might blow up. Smash.
Yeah, of course. So that's going to be 20 slashing damage.
Yep.
No, piercing, sorry. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Yep.
And 10 psychic damage.
Ooh. This one you have hit. As your sword slams into it, the piercing damage happens. It just doesn't move. This thing is strong. It negates the weapon damage completely, but the psychic damage does hit.
Even with it being a magical weapon?
Yes.
Okay.
Magic weapons aren't kill, you know.
In that case, can I...
They all look, as you look at them all as they're moving, they all look slightly different. They all have slightly different properties and hold slightly different magic.
Yeah, in that case, can I move to the other orbits in front of me?
This one or the one at the top? Yep.
Yeah, the one to my... yeah, that way, yeah. And
Yeah,
I'll
this is
do,
one slightly weakened.
a normal attack on that one.
Yep.
That'll be a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Oh, the psychic dice as well. So that's just going to be 8 piercing
Yep. That does seem to work.
and 9 psychic.
And 9 psychic. Oh, this one, that was just enough. As you hit with the piercing, you feel the blade pierce into the orb, and then the psychic, as it runs from the sword in, cracks and splits as this thing. Which one is it? Orb of Rot. As it pierces, you just get this intense stench that comes out, like decay and rot that just explodes from this in a poison cloud. Anyone in a 20-foot, so Zaga would just be on the outside of it, but it's a poison cloud that explodes. You obviously are immune to poison, so you don't get any effect of that. As you do that, you see the Deathbloom turn towards you as he... there's no way of really mechanically telling you what happens without just mechanically telling you what happens. He looks like seeing the orb explode, you see him lock straight onto Yotta. You can see that is not a thing that he likes, but you do see that he does gain a little bit of HP from that. He is revived. As that power leaves, it runs up to him and he gains a little bit of health from that explosion. I will tell you, because there's no other way of describing it in there, each of these have a destruction effect when they blow up, which are different. Each of them have different immunities and resistances. Each of them have different HP and AC, depending on what the type of magic is. But also each of them remove some power from the Deathbloom.
Yeah.
So he gained some HP that time, but one of his powers I now can no longer use.
Yeah. How much movement do I have? I have 30 to start.
Yeah, still you move around, so you're 5, 10, 50. You've probably got 10 foot left.
Let's check. Oh, it's an action to do that. I will
We
move
destroyed
10
an
feet
orb.
towards the other orb. I haven't attacked it.
This one.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, and as you're close to that central one, you can see again that one was feeding off the other. So now this orb is exploded. Orb is dead. That is
Is it
not
looking
feeding
dimmer?
off power.
It's not-
It's still you think your intuition was pretty good that until these 4 little ones are dead, this thing is immune to damage. But you can see that you confirm your theory by seeing that it is being powered slightly less now that orb's dead.
I'll use a bonus action to short rest. Not short rest, bloody second wind.
Yep.
Full rest.
It's because it's once per short rest. I was reading short rest.
I'll just take an hour rest in the middle of this fight. Nice.
I mean, Saga basically did that when he was paralyzed for all those turns.
True. There's only technically it was only 12 seconds.
What are you action surging? What are you doing next?
Yeah, lair action is next. The lily is going to disappear. And I think. Where was it? The flowers that kind of encompass and the growths that encompass this area here, the full of this circle, the stone circle that is here, they kind of the plants that are around, the leaves and some of the shrubbery start to shake off as this grey pollen just kind of lays itself out and hovers itself over the whole area surrounding the orbs. You feel both Otter and Zaga. You feel as this pollen kind of lands on you that it has an anti-magic property. So you feel that you are under the effects of a anti-magic field.
What does that do to my strength of good and evil?
It will. A good point. Cancels any magic, I think, right? Spells and other magical effects, except those created by an artifact or deity, are suppressed in the sphere and cannot protrude into it. Yeah, so. Yeah, it does.
It's a good thing Zaga gave away that sword.
Yeah. Creatures and objects. Spells, magical effects such as the spell magic can no effect on the sphere. Yeah. So your concentration will drop on your spell.
Yeah.
So your spells go back to your weapons go back to being mundane. You cannot cast spells in here. It's a lair effect, so lair effects last for the round, but yeah, there is nothing for you to target to try and break this. Just this pollen that sits out, and it is just on this square here. So anything further out is fair game. Nice. Faywin, you're up.
Faywin is furious at this point.
Sorry, Faywin. I just need to pee real quick. I'll be back.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'll try not to kill you. Could I please move forward? Could you show me where my full movement is, please?
Yeah, 30 pretty far.
Yeah, 30.
Next to Arta.
Oh, hi, Arta.
You
It's
can
my
all
turn
get
next, I'm going to
electrocuted.
run away.
Yeah. We're in this together. Could I please fire an arrow at the orb in front of Zaga? Let's hope it doesn't blow up and kill him. When
Yes.
He's gone for a pee. It's only 14 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Piss. I'll try again, so that's a 23 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
19 points of damage.
19 points of damage is enough.
Uh-oh.
That is fine. So that one would have been All creatures within 30 foot need to save as this sphere implodes on itself and finds out these swirling like clouds of almost like what look like little ghostly figures come out, and almost that spooky sound leaves as this would have created a fear or frightened effect. But the two that would have been affected by it are Hero's Feast, so cannot be frightened. So as that one disappears, a dissonant whispers kind of effect flies out around, but Zaga and Otter are unaffected by it due to Hero's Feast.
Does that mean then that they automatically succeed on a saving throw against being charmed or frightened?
I think it's just frightened.
Okay, charmed or frightened would be fine then. Does that mean that I could then use my reaction to try and charm the Deathbloom using Beguiling Twist?
You could definitely try.
I know it's going to be hard, but I mean, why not?
I think you tried this
I imagine he's
last time.
probably immune.
You can
Definitely tried this last time.
try.
There's only one way to
Listen.
find out.
Listen, I've got that reaction and nothing else other than opportunity attack.
As long as it's not
So-
taking a spell slot from me, that's all.
No,
Go for that.
How far do you have to be for it to try?
120 foot.
Yeah, cool.
Can I have a wisdom saving throw, please? This is going to end well.
He's immune to charm.
Aw, can you just roll it anyway? Just see what could have happened. What could have been.
Nah, I
Oh,
don't
you
want to
could
waste
have
that 20.
won.
Don't want to waste the potential of that 20, do I? When I could kill you. That's your reaction used, though, which is always good to know.
Yeah, that's fine.
Nice. Up next is Deathbloom. Gets legendary reactions back. Let's do this round, and then we'll see what we get to. You unfortunately have all gone and stood right next to each other again, so I can't do anything but hit you with chained lightning, can I?
I pull a face at Arthur as if to say, I'm sorry.
Oh, can you all give me Dex saving throws, please?
Oh, well,
I
I
know.
There's no
Von
point.
Van, Faywin,
Yeah,
and
+2.
19.
It's a 23, isn't it?
it's 23, yeah.
Yeah, so I can't pass.
Arthur?
I can't pass. I'll roll just in case I get that one, and then you can
Yeah.
do some. Not that it will change anything.
I might let
No.
that happen naturally. Yeah.
15.
Feeling generous. 10d8. 2 d8. Oh my god, there's so many d8s. Oh, listen to that rumble. Oh, what the
Sorry, I'm
fuck?
back.
I rolled exactly the same damage. 43. Lightning damage.
I'm still annoyed that I'm not immune to lightning damage.
Yeah, I know. Faywin hit the orb in front of you,
I'm bloodied.
Zaga. It exploded, but had a fear effect. So because of the Hero's Feast, it had no effect on you.
Awesome.
I'm also bloodied.
Cool. And then I just hit them with a chain lightning because they all stood in a line for me. So Arthur's bloodied.
Thanks, Faywin.
Faywin's bloodied. Von, how you looking?
I'm not bloodied.
Not yet. Not yet. Okay.
Oh yeah, there's always time.
There's always time. Got legendary actions back.
Oh, I have a question. Sorry.
Let's go. Yep.
The anti-magic field,
Yep.
does that affect my curse?
No. Curses aren't magical effects like that. They work on like 2 different branches.
God damn it.
That would be cool though.
It
But
would.
no, curses have. This is the same way that you can't dispel magic or curse. But Faywin, Deathbloom. Oh, I didn't take the lair action, did I?
Yeah, that
the
was
lair
the
action
lair
was the
action.
anti-magic field.
Oh, it was the anti-magic field. You're right. Shit, I should have done something else. Cool. Von Van, you're up then.
So magic going into that area doesn't work then. I wouldn't be
Yeah,
able
you
to-
can't target in. I think it actually says even like magic missile doesn't. Spells and other magic effects such as magic missile and charm person that target creature or object in a sphere have no effect on that target. So you can't affect anything inside this sphere. This stonework.
Okay.
But the Deathbloom is on the outside of it.
I will do my Starry Form Archer at Deathbloom again.
Mm-hmm.
Because I guess that wouldn't work going into the area either.
It's magic. Ho,
Yeah.
ho, ho, it's magic.
That's a 21.
21. Hit me to beat it.
That is 12 radiant damage.
12 radiant, nice.
And for my action, I will do 5th level mass cure on me, Faywin, and Arta.
Nice.
So, fuck it. Bollocks, that was 14 health back for each of us.
Thank you, I'm
Goodbye.
no longer bloodied.
The dice on D&D Beyond was on the 6 and then just changed to a 3 at the last second.
I can't even look at the dice because there's so many when I roll them. It's crazy.
Oh, I am also no longer bloodied.
Nice. You're all ready for a chain lightning then. Cool. Anything else fun?
No, that's everything.
That's everything he says. Can't use that. Can't use that.
Actually, I will move further away from them.
Where though? You'll be
Towards that rock. Can I get... Yeah, will that get me 30, over 30 foot away from them?
Yeah. Just you're 35 foot away from Arta. Nice. End of your turn. I'm going to use 2 legendary actions to call forward Undriel.
That's not Andriel, that's a ball.
I know, but
No, that is Andrea.
Hurts
All
my heart.
3 of you give me dexterity saving throws, please. Von Van, Arta, and Faywin, as this sphere again moves with speed as it shoots forward, kind of shoots past you both and towards
14.
Von Van. What was that?
14.
14.
24.
Yeah, meets.
17.
Yeah, you'll pass. No damage from that. You guys are rolling so low on these checks. Scarily low. Arta, you are up.
Well, Von Van's moved away now, which I kind of didn't want him to do. I kind of did. He said he's 35 feet away from me now.
Yeah.
Could have maybe said that before I moved.
Yeah, I'm going to move him 5. I'm going to move 5 foot closer to him.
Oh, nice. Thanks.
Then I'm going to cast Beacon of Hope.
My God, he's starting to believe.
He's a
The
real
spell
cleric.
bestows hope and vitality. Choose any number of creatures within range, so me, Faywin, and Von Van.
Mm-hmm.
For the duration, each target has advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws, and regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
Nice.
And then it's concentration.
Yeah.
And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to run away because that was an action. So can I please move? I've used 5. Can I use 25 foot to go as far away from everyone as possible?
Away in which direction? That
Down
way?
the stairs.
Downstairs.
That's not an aura effect, is it? Speaking of
It doesn't
think it is.
say it's an aura effect. It just says they have to
The
be within
first time.
30 foot when I cast it.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah, there are a few aura effect ones. That's why I was double checking.
Beacon of Hope.
And
Spell
then-
besides choose a number of creatures within range. For the duration, each target has advantage. Yeah.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to force push Faywin 5 foot away from me.
Faywin, you can fight that if you want.
You can if you
Yeah.
want.
No.
Cool.
And then I'm hoping on her turn, Faywin moves away so we don't get
I was
chain lightning.
absolutely going to run away
for
from
the
you,
third
but
team.
Cool.
I'll
Well,
take
I
the
thought about
extra
staying
5
still and just being like, nah, you move. But then I was like, I'll be proactive.
It does help. So it is the start of round 5. 2 of the supplementary orbs are down, 2 still standing. The Deathbloom is bloodied, but it is 11:15.
Want to go another round?
I'm good to go forever.
I can do one more round. Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm easy.
There's likely going to be a couple of fights that roll over sessions coming up, I imagine. But yeah, just shout when you're done, because I'll just.
Wait,
keep
you
going.
mean this isn't the final boss?
We just discussed
just
that
literally
for an
went
hour
through
at the start of the session.
No, I know. I was making a joke. I
Oh my
actually
God.
heard
Where's
that.
that orb? Where's that orb? I'm going to kill him.
Jesus, can't
cool.
tell with you sometimes.
Right, it's difficult.
I'm trying
five.
harder, okay?
Round 5. So yeah, two of the orbs are down. The main one is still invulnerable, as Otto has found out. Deathbloom is bloodied, and Zaga, you are up. Round 5.
Still in anti-magic field.
Still in
so I wanna
anti-magic
get
field
out of
until
that.
20. Yeah. So you can climb. It's only on here. So if you wanted, you could try and climb up into the area, but you're going to be higher up in the air, or you can run closer to Deathbloom.
I'll try
Wait, is that a giant skeleton?
Try the
Yeah,
climbing.
this is like a giant.
That's the
skeleton,
dead god.
yeah. That's the dead god. It's part of
Oh,
the region.
that makes so much more sense.
There was a second part of it, but it didn't print very well, so I just left it.
Yeah, I'll try the climbing.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, you can scuttle up just outside of it, but you're like 10 foot in the air.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Greater Restoration on myself.
Yep.
Get rid of this curse. Taking an item that I need to consume.
Yep.
It's not a potion, but it works like a potion. Can I do that with a bonus action?
Yeah. Depends if you can try and fight me with it. You can try and kill me with it?
No, it's not going to kill you.
Yeah, got it.
But so the Draconic Seed of Renewal that I've been carrying,
Yep.
I'm going to swallow it to
Yep.
restore 48 HP and gain resistance to necrotic damage for an hour.
Yep. Sweet. Draconic Seed of Renewal is swallowed. It's a big old seed as well. That was a tough pill to swallow, quite literally.
So what's the
28
suppository?
I should have said you can do it as bonus action if you stick out your bum. Missed opportunity.
It is indeed. But that's my go.
Yeah, action, bonus action. Nice. You're up out the way. Ottar, you are up. You are in the anti-magic field, so it just means your sword is isn't all your stuff is non-magical, but you can still whack away if you would like.
Question: is my Psionic stuff, my abilities, does that
Yeah.
count as magic or not?
Yes.
It does. Okay. I will go up to the orb I haven't tried hitting yet.
Yep.
And try hitting it. Great Weapon Master one. So that would be 17 to hit.
17 misses.
I do a normal attack then, no grappling weapon. That's 29 to hit.
Was it what, sorry?
29 to hit.
Yeah, it's.
And that will be 12 piercing damage.
12 piercing.
Actually, no, with this magic ability, I don't know what effects. I don't know how that works exactly.
It's non-magical, so it'll just be
Okay, so yeah, okay. So 12 piercing if it's.
cool. You can see this one as you hit it is resistant, but not immune to physical damage. So it does damage, but just not as much.
Okay. That'll be it for me.
Nice. So I was looking at the bottom. I was like, what? Lair action. So the anti-magic field, the pollen has settled to the ground now. You feel your sword come back to regain its power as your silence come back as you are inside that area. Otter. And on the lair action, what he is going to do is move the orbs. Nice. As these things of power, just as you've been attacking them, sock down, and you see them travel along the ground. This like orb of
Is it like a thing from Adam's family's hand?
a little bit, yeah, as it just like scatters across. It's almost a bit actually like marbles. This thing, this like gloopy ball that isn't quite moved, just gets dragged and moved across as it then reappears as the Deathbloom that is looking your direction still has pulled these two orbs off to the one side and is staring straight at you. Faywin, you are up.
The one that's the orb that's just gone closest to me, next to the body.
Yeah.
You said that looked like it was resistant to physical damage.
This one was the one that was immune to physical damage.
Yeah,
weapon
and that
damage,
one's
and this one's
resistant.
resistant. Yeah.
Okay.
They will have, for where they are, behind those rocks, they will have 3/4 cover.
Okay, fine. In that case, then I'm just gonna attack the Deathbloom.
Mm-hmm. Rude.
22 to hit.
Yep, hits.
21 points of damage,
Oh, shit.
and then 20 to hit. 30, 20 to hit.
Yep. No, dirty 20 misses. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I'll ignore that one then. And then, is my hunter's mark down?
No, you're still up. You didn't go into magic field.
Okay. So then an extra 3 points of damage from hunter's mark,
3 points of damage from Hunter's Mark.
and then I will move, please.
Yep.
10 foot diagonally away from Arta. How far does that put me away from him?
That was exactly 35 foot away.
Okay. Yeah. I'll stay there then.
Cool. End of your go. After you hitting him, he is going to fire that ray of necrotic energy towards you. That is going to be a 28 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Just
Fun to
hits.
say. So fun to say. 17 points of necrotic energy damage. And then it's go. So yeah, as you fire that to him, because you're firing towards his back essentially as he's looking towards Otar, takes the hit, just puts a hand up and fires this necrotic ray towards you. As on his turn, he is going to You're fucking up my orbs, mate.
Yes, I
It's
am.
going to point towards Otter. And can I get you to give me a con save, please, as it's going to cast a spell? His hand comes out towards you, a long finger, as this necrotic energy fires in your direction.
I rolled a 5, so I'm going to use Indomitable to reroll it.
Mm-hmm.
15 plus 3, 18.
No. Me free, baby. You are hit with Finger of Death.
Lovely.
It isn't too bad.
Is this a D&D roll?
Did Otter just get fingered to death?
You got fingered to death. It is. It's good. I add a number to it, I think. So I think it's 50 plus 50. 56 points of necrotic damage.
I'm going to use the Sonic Shield to negate a little bit of that damage.
Mm-hmm. Nice. That was its spell. He's going then.
And that was a reaction I took, so just so you know.
Yep. He's going to. He is going to move up toe to toe with you, actually. He's going to get into.
In your face.
Yeah. Because I like. Yeah, sweet. That's Deathbloom's go. There's no less stuff for him to do. So, Von, you are up.
Can I move out further into the middle?
Into the moon? Have up?
To go like northeast, like.
Have up?
I don't know. Go more towards the platform that he's on, that the Deathbloom's on.
Oh, okay.
So like right, just basically right in the middle between those two.
30 foot's there.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I'm going to use the Styrofoam Archer on the orb to the south.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 17.
Ooh, misses.
That's annoying. I will. Okay, let's just fire off a guiding bolt at the same one.
Yep.
That's much better. That's a 29 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
That is fucking. That's such shit rolls. 8 radiant damage.
8 radiant damage. Nice.
Rolled a 1, 2, 2, and a 3.
Okay, so you can see. Which one do you shoot? This one?
To the south, yeah.
Yeah. You can see that doesn't do as much as you. Even though you didn't do a lot, it really didn't do a lot. This thing seems to be resistant to radiant damage, but the effect still hits. So there's advantage on the next attack against the one in the south.
Hey, good to know. So it's immune to physical and resistant to radiant.
That's the strongest one, I think.
What was that resistant to what as well?
Radiant.
Okay.
Nice. That's your go.
Yes.
Arta, think about what you're doing, but I might take a legendary action. I'm going to use paralyzing touch and attack the man that keeps hitting my sacks. Oh, I rolled so shit. Oh, it's only a plus. Fuck. That's only gonna be a 10. It's gonna be a miss. Oh, I rolled dog shit. As Otto, yeah, the not the hand holding the staff, the other one just swings down towards you, but misjudges completely at melee range and misses you. But you can see that Toasto, this Deathbloom, is definitely going to try and do some damage to you. But that's one legendary action burn. Arta, you're up.
I really don't want to get in range of anyone, but I'm probably going to. Okay.
Stand at the back, you'll be fine.
I haven't got range. I do have range to do stuff. I can't see them either because they're behind stones, can I?
The orbs, no. The orbs,
Yeah.
they'll have a +5 to AC.
Not to saving throws, they wouldn't.
No, not saving throws. Oh, no, yes, you've got time.
What's the weather like today?
It's pretty nice, actually, considering, you know.
Perfect.
Definitely.
I'm going to call lightning. On the one on the... Was it the south or the top one, bottom or the top one that's radiant damage immune?
Bottom one was radiant damage.
Okay, we'll try the bottom one then. Cool lightning.
Lightning.
Ooh, no, wait, hold on. If I do that, it gets rid of my concentration, for my healing. Fuck it. I'll get rid of the concentration for the healing.
Okay. Beacon
I wanna
of
do some
Hope
damage.
drops. Cool lightning happens.
Okay. Can I have a Dexy save for the one in the south, please?
No, the fact that they can't move. They're not supposed to be
Perfect.
doing anything.
That is 13 lightning damage.
13 lightning damage. Nice.
How's it looking?
It's still all right. They're both of them are bloodied, but I wouldn't say any of them are in that state of panic. They were before
Okay.
they're not moving.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do.
Sweet. Nice. So that is the end of the round. Stop in. Carrying on.
I'm good.
Okay, I'll have another one. I don't know.
Fabian?
I'm in it
I'll take-
forever, so.
I'm in it forever.
I need
I'm gonna
redemption
live
for
forever.
Andrielle.
Okay.
I
Zaga, you're
need
up.
to get it for her.
I hadn't planned on anything because I thought Faywin was going to want to stop.
Fabian needs
Never.
redemption. She's going to try and coax that that orb back.
Andrielle's soul's going in Jeff's ring.
Whilst you think out your thing, from that, how far's your true sight go out to? Or
60 foot.
60 foot, okay.
Yeah, 60 foot.
Question: can we put Jeff in the dead god's body?
No, it's not a living body, it's a skeleton.
Can I bring it back to life with the revivify?
Imagine you put it like Jeff in a god's body.
Yeah, that won't go bad.
Would you not like it?
Faye would
I've been
be-
mean to him
Faye
for
would
the
be in
whole
trouble for-
time
yeah.
I've known him.
But what a better way to make up for all the missed opportunities to put him in a god's body?
Oh no, if it's been dead for more than a century, I can't do anything.
Yeah, exactly. Zaga.
Yes.
Yes. I will do something.
I'm gonna move away. First of all,
Back down.
yeah, 30 foot.
Cool. Cool. Get the stairwell.
And then I'm gonna cast. Such a stupid spell. 20-foot radius sphere covering Otter and the Deathbloom.
Mm-hmm.
Silence!
Interesting. Nice. Well, do I need that there? I think it will. Will it fuck me up while it fucks you up? Cool. I think that's fine. I'm not going to try and counterspell it.
Trying to bait you into a counter spell with it.
I know you are. But I don't think I need it to kill Burn. Nice. So, silence goes up 20 foot. Centering on the Deathbloom.
Oh, what's up?
Oh, no, okay. Right.
So it doesn't get me.
Okay, yeah, so you want it like here.
Actually, maybe just next to the Deathbloom. As long as it doesn't get me, I don't care.
Yeah, so it'll have to be 20, 20-foot radius. Yeah. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, so you can do it that way, but it's just going to take up.
Yeah.
How much of that space you want to take up, I suppose.
Just as long as it's not on me.
Sweet. For duration, no sound can be created. Pass through. Blah, 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 blah. So verbal spells are effed. The creature object and cool. Creatures inside are immune to thunder damage, and they're deafened inside. Wicked. Cool. Nice. Anything else? No. Wicked. I'm going to use another legendary action to use Paralyze and Touch, because it is a touch spell. It doesn't have any verbal parts, which is good. Die, you purple-bearded fuck! That's still not that good. That's only a 17.
It's a beat it.
Ooh!
Just realised I can't cut in words since I silenced that area.
I know, that's what I realised after. As long as I can do stuff. Can you give me a con saving throw, please? Otter, it is lower than 23. Not much lower.
Not 20 for a 23.
Oh, well, fuck you then. Well, fuck you. You take 14 points of cold damage and
Yep.
are not paralyzed. Which would have been hella fun. That was just a legendary action, that's fine. So, Otto, it's your turn now. So, no verbal commands. And no thunder damage.
I'm going to risk opportunity attack by using my Sonic Leap to move 60 foot towards 1-1.
Nice. Okay, yeah, I will try and hit you. Oh, and it's a melee spell attack, so I can hit you with the Paralyze and Touch again. Come on! Oh, no, I only rolled a 5 on the dice, so that's not going to hit. You got away. 60 foot?
Please. Or up to 60 foot, so.
60
You're
literally,
moving
like, next
into
to
chain
Von.
lightning range. Interesting idea.
Next to Von?
It's just in front of him.
Like directly in front of him, or just aside?
That's fine.
Okay.
That was a bonus action, so I'll use my action to Eldritch Blast the southern orb.
Eldritch Blast, the southern one or the northern one?
Southern one.
Southern one, yep. It's at advantage. One of them will be.
Advantage.
Yeah.
One blast will be.
Yeah, the first one will be.
Well, the first one would be a 20 feet. I'll see if I get a net 20.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. I got 2. Second blast. 25 to hit.
Yep.
The third one's going to be 14, which won't hit with it.
No, won't it? 2 hits.
Uh, 16 force damage altogether.
16 force damage. Jesus, this thing is just holding on.
And no, that actually, I still have my normal movement left, so I will move south towards that orb, 30 feet.
Is that where? Towards it all?
Towards the orb, yeah.
Yeah. 25 puts you toe with it.
Yeah. Can I get to the side of it slightly? Just so I'm further away here.
Yeah. I'll say you can squeeze down. Fuckity fuck. I don't know if I can use another legendary action now. You've run away, you fucking shit. Because bitching. No, can't. Nice. Ottar's go. Lair action. I am going to. You are hitting my orbs, you bastard, and you jumped away from me. I'm going to use. I'm not going to move them. I'm just going to use that really fucking annoying one. Otter, can you give me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yep.
As the vines whip up towards you, and a spectral vine-formed owlbear is going to take a swipe at you. Con saving throw.
Be a 19.
19 is enough. Still half damage, but that's lucky because it's 15d6.
15d6.
Would have been 58, so it's 29 points damage.
I'll use a reaction to use a Sonic Dice to shield.
So what's that take off?
That takes off 6.
Just checking you're not doing a hatter. Just deleting all that.
Shield.
I think no damage because I
yeah,
have shield.
I did shield, so I'm immune to damage. Fabian, you're up.
I would like to fire off one arrow at the orb at the top, the northern orb,
Yep,
please.
it's got a +5 to AC.
That's fine, because I rolled a 31, so that would be
Wow.
26 to hit.
Yep, hits.
And that's 19 points of damage.
Oh shit. Yep. One at the top.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
resistant to physical
Yep,
damage.
so it's a half hit.
I don't like that. And then you can't tell if it's hurt, if it's an orb, do you? Can you?
No, they both were bloody. The one at the bottom, the one that Otto is in front of, is in that panicked state. But the other one they were both bloodied at least.
Yeah.
The fact that they're being moved would tell you that they're bloodied.
I'll just attack the same one then.
Okay.
So 24.
Misses with the increased AC.
Ah, heartbreaking.
Heartbreaking. Stay where you are?
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. I couldn't use my legendary action, which was very annoying. Get my reaction back.
Oh, I'm bloodied, by the way.
Oh, good. Deathbloom.
Oh, I am
is
now as well, by the way.
up. Oh,
After
good.
the last attack.
Wow. And you've used your reaction. Bloodied. Cool. My Deathbloom boy is in a sphere of silence. And I don't like it. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? How am I going to do this?
If he moves out the sphere, I'll just drop the concentration on the silence.
Why can I smell weed in my house? Smoking weed outside the front of my house.
Mrs. Herb's got a new hobby.
Yeah.
She's in Poland, so it'll be a long way for smell travel.
The dogs are out.
Yeah,
Dogs are fucking
Bonnie's just having a drink under the desk.
Motherfuckers.
Zena's like, puff, puff, pass, come on.
It's actually the old bloke who comes to talk to you through your window.
It might be. Actually, to be fair. Nice. So you drop the concentration on silence as he moves out towards, surveys all of you that are there. Is going to. Who is he going to? You are. I could get more of you. Such a good move. Oh! Now I'm going to do it one more time. I'm going to do Chain Lightning again. So I can get Von, Zaga, and if I aim at Von, I can hit Zaga
I'll
and...
counter spell at 6th level.
Ooh. I will counterspell your counterspell.
I knew that was coming.
Yeah, I had to. I can't waste my...
What? Can I counterspell your counterspell's counterspell?
Wait, it's a 6th level counter spell though, so what level are you counterspelling at?
But my... So, to counterspell your counterspell, it just works. You'd have to roll, but if I counterspell your counterspell, it just... It's 3rd level, it's 3rd level.
Even though I upcast it.
Yeah, because you didn't technically succeed.
What happens if I counterspell your counterspell, though?
I mean, you're not close enough.
Are you in range? Yeah.
I don't have counterspell.
64.
I was just wondering what would
I
happen.
knew you were too far away. If I was to spell 3rd level lowest spell fails. Oh, I suppose if you make a ability check. Okay. Yeah, I'll roll for it. That maybe it should.
It's up to you. I really don't know how it works.
I should have got good enough. So 6th level, so it's a 16 DC, right?
Yes.
And I get a plus 15. Cool, I did
You
it.
get a plus 15.
That's disgusting.
I rolled an 8.
What's your spell modifier?
This motherfucker is strong. I'll show you his scores after.
At least you rolled. I'll take that as a success.
Oh yeah, I rolled. Yeah, I got an 8, so I did it. Cool. So you can't spell your counterspell. So give me dex saves, please. Von, Otter, and Zaga for a little chain
I
lightning.
can't save anyway.
Yeah, it's 23.
25.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I failed.
Chain is 10d8.
Lucky plus 9 on the dex saving throws.
I'll tell you now, I'm just going to straight... Oh, no, I can't. It's a fucking reaction. Bollocks.
You can do what? Sorry, I couldn't hear you over the sound of my dice rolling. 48 damage for the fail. Did you say you got it with yours, Zaga?
Yeah, I got mine.
Yeah, cool. So you'll be 24.
I am now bloodied.
48. Go back to here. Bloodied. Nice. That is his go, though. Reaction is gone, but does get legendary reactions back. Von, you are up.
Shit, what do I do? So the orb to the north still quite strong looking.
The what?
The orb to the north.
It's bloodied. The one to the south is
Right.
on death's door. It's like wriggling. It looks like it's gonna explode. And the one to the north
radiant
is.
on that one at the top. Yeah. But...
You did radiant on the one on the south.
Well, I'll try doing the starry form archer on that one.
Yep.
Then. That's a dirty 20.
Yep, meets it, beats it.
So that is 13 radiant damage.
13 radiant damage. Looks like it does full effect. It looks very, very weak now.
Okay. How far am I from the main?
Orb.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 5, maybe just on the cusp of 60.
I guess I can't really get a good look at it because he's in the way, isn't he?
Yeah, you can look around it. What are you trying to look for?
Don't know. I just kind of want to get a joke.
Don't know.
Just made me think from what you said before. The whole true sight thing.
Uh-huh.
Let's put things in my head. It's like, is it the orb?
What?
Okay, I'm just gonna fire off a radiant bolt at the north one.
Mm-hmm.
Just hopefully get that down now with this. That's a 24 to hit.
Yep, hits.
Hopefully I should be able to get enough on the 4d6. Not a very good success rate with these recently. Oh, that's much better. That's 14 radiant.
Oh, yeah. Nice. As the orb in the north explodes silently, as the destruction effect is the silent spell. I'll leave this here. This is where I go out. 5, 10, 15, 20. So Zyga. And I think you're just on the cusp of it, Von. As it rattles and pops, as it pops, you just hear nothing. As both Zyga and Von are deafened as a silent spell runs out. 20 foot centered on the orb.
Can I step out of that effect?
Yeah. You're only 5 foot in it. You're on the right
Yeah.
on the edge of it. Yeah.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yes.
Nice. Arta. Last go.
We've discussed this before, but just for clarity's sake.
Yep.
The cool lightning, if I'm redirecting it,
Yep.
does that count as me using a spell that turn or not?
Does it? I don't think it does.
It says on your turn, on each of your turns until the spell ends, you can use your action to cool down lightning in this way again, targeting the same point or a different one, but it doesn't use a spell slot. It's
Doesn't
just-
use a spell slot. Yeah. So it just uses your action.
Okay, cool.
So you can still cast another spell as a bonus.
I'm going to aim it slightly behind the one that's next to Otter,
Yeah. Here.
because
Yeah,
I don't
so you
want
don't
to
wanna
hit
catch
him
it
because it's within everything within 5 foot of it.
Yep. Nice. And then it fails the dex save.
Yep, and then it's 5d10. Did I cast it? Where is it? 4d10. It's not bad. 21 points of lightning damage.
That is enough to explode it.
What does it do to?
This
What does it do
last
to?
one
Otter?
explodes.
Healing!
Not just Otter. Each creature within 60.
Fuck's sake.
So that is death for you, I think. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. So Faye as well.
No.
Please be healing.
Everyone except Arta. Can you all give me charisma saving throws?
Oh, charisma. It's my
As a
time to shine.
And me.
Soul orb comes out.
19.
Meets it, beats it.
30.
Yep.
Nat 20
It-
plus 9 for 29.
Yep.
Yeah, I got a nat 20 as well. What a
I need
waste.
to roll.
I know.
I need to roll a 19 or a nat 20. I've failed. Yep, that's a fail. That's a 7.
You suffer 1 level of exhaustion, which is -2 of all of your d20 rolls.
I thought it was -1.
-2.
Jesus. Then I'm going to cast Mass Healing. I'm going to get within 60 foot of every. No, actually. Yeah, I'm going to get within 60 foot of everyone, cast Mass Healing Word.
Yep.
As me
Does
bonus
that mean that
action.
we still get the full amount because of the Beacon of Hope? Me and Mum?
No,
I
it's
dropped the
concentration.
concentration.
I'm doing lightning
Ah,
stuff.
okay.
Lightning shenanigans.
I don't think you can get everyone. What? You need to be 60
Don't
for
worry
everyone.
about me. Don't
Yeah.
worry about me.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, am I within 60 foot of Otter?
Yeah, because usually. Oh, actually, no. Wait, you might not be. Nice. You didn't get hit by
He
it.
only needs to step forward like 5 foot.
I think you just get a bit from 60 for Otter. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20.
Yeah, cool. Mass Healing Word.
Sorry, don't.
It's not bad, you know. It's not good. 14 points of healing, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, everyone except
Thank you.
Zaga that reaches.
Alright,
And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to head back down the steps and try.
You only have 5 foot.
How did it take 25 foot to get there?
Because you're only 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I was
You
at the
ran away
bottom of
from
the
the fight.
stairs.
No, you were above the
You were just you were 1 back from the bottom of the stairs.
Ah, okay. Well, I'm going to
Either way,
go
it's
5
5
foot
foot.
back,
Yep.
and then I'm going to. Oh no, I've used my bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's me done.
Can I see any change in the central orb?
You can't see any change as you look at it, but you can see that it's not being powered by anything around you now. So you would assume that potentially trying to hit it is going to be in. It's going to be strong either way. The fact you can't see it's weakened, but your intuition would tell you that that thing is able to be hit. We will finish there because it is late. I will say one last thing as we finish the round.
Oh, I wanted my gun.
Von and only Von sees
Andriel.
Immersion.
invisible. You can see because you're at true sight. So anyone's got invisibility can see him. But as you see around, just surrounding this bottom area here, these orbs of light, these little, just like appear, just to pop up. You're not sure whether they've been there for a long time or they just appeared, but they have definitely come inside your 60-foot reach now, as you see. And as you've been concentrating on the fight, you can see just around you these orbs that have appeared. Can you give me insight, perception, or investigation check, Von, as the only person that's seen them?
That is a 23 for perception.
23. You have seen these things before. Many weeks
Fucking knew it.
ago, when you went into the swamps to try and find Meadow. These are
Yeah.
will-o-wisps, are tiny undead spirits, and they were in the company of a certain hag.
Faywin.
And technically,
It's a
well.
hag to be. Greg.
I
and
was going to
that's
ask, can I take
end of
my
round, yeah.
go now while I remember that you don't have a reaction?
I've written down I don't have a reaction, but I suppose you can. Well, then I've got to remember that you've taken your go. Do you want to tell me what you're going to do, and I'll write it down?
I'm going to move backwards 30 feet towards the back again and then cast Disintegrate at level 8 on that central orb.
Okay. Yeah, let's save that for that's much better. It's a much cooler thing to start with than to end with.
Okay, fair enough. As long as we remember you can't count the
And
spell.
everyone knows a session always ends with the word nipples.
What? No, it doesn't. Yeah. Yep. Sweet. So, yeah, I've written it down. I've written down your thing at the start. So we start round 7 next time round. The central orb is 3. The other orbs are gone. There is a silent spell that is round this one here. So, Zaga, when you move, you have to make sure you move outside the silent spell. And Von, what you have seen as you have stopped and looked around is in your true sight, invisibly, these 4 will-o-wisps have just appeared on the outskirts of the fight on this secondary ring, and you recognize them as being the last time you saw them was attached to Jenny. Nice. GG's. Good long fight. We've got a couple more of these maybe to go. I expect some more fights to go over, so strap in. Till next week. Ta-ta. Farewell.
GG's. Nipples.
Oh.